Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's doing well. It's time for another day on the road. Let's go to Chicago. Shut up, truck. You're not fucking low on air pressure. This fucking truck. She's dying. She's dying. Oh, fuck. I just broke my fucking overalls. The button that holds the fucking right suspender just came off. Chicago's not a good place to go shopping for overalls. Oh no. Tragedy. Tragedy. That's not a Bronco. Nice. Must be good to have some drag boat races up here.
Hey,
Morning, Win. How you doing,
I'm
brother?
doing all right. Doing all right. I'm literally just chilling.
Awesome, man. Long time no hear you from
Yeah,
you.
I've
New
been
job's got you on a different schedule, I guess.
well, I am working the night shift.
Yeah,
Well, not I am. Well, I'm actually working the the late night and the early morning shift.
yeah.
I'm basically running a shuttle run.
Oh, I thought you were a yard dog.
Somebody wanted the yard dog position. I said, you know what? I'll take the shuttle run. It's the hours work perfectly for me. Still work pretty well for me.
Yeah.
You know, so it worked out. It still works in my favor.
Pays the same,
Oh, it pays more.
pays
Yeah,
more. Fucking even better.
and if I can't make it back to the to the yard, I get put up in a hotel.
Nice.
Yeah, this is big. You can see the crack on your windshield, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Any news happening in the land of the bullshit?
Mm, not really. Same old, same old.
So quiet now.
Ah, just it's all more of the same. I guess they're just not putting you on their tag list. I've got them ignored, and because I haven't really been responding the last couple of weeks, I haven't even been getting fed a lot of stuff, which is fine with me. I don't
Hey, I'm just glad they decided to leave me the hell alone. Thank you
yeah.
very much. Now I can leave you alone. You know, that's all I ask. Like I said, I'm not defeated. I just don't feel I just don't feel like uploading shit.
Yeah.
You know, because I guarantee you, if I upload something, it's gonna hurt your feelings. Because I'm not gonna get angry. Where the hell are my cigarettes at?
Oh,
Ugh.
you're back smoking again.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
I've been there, done that. Tried to quit chewing tobacco 100 times. I know what you're going
But it's like if it isn't the cravings, it's dumb. You know.
through. Yeah.
1 second. How did I put them sons of bitches? No way in hell. Yeah, I'm using my computer now, right now.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, didn't feel like bringing out the phone. It also gives me some time to experiment with some things. So if you hear a wind rushing, that's my fan, keeping my computer cool.
I thought you were just red pilling the wind, man. That was just fucking wind.
Yeah. On top of that, I bet you my computer's well. At the time, it was more expensive. It probably is still expensive. You know,
Yeah.
an old Republic gamer computer, Republic of Gamers.
Don't
Wow,
know.
it's a pretty good computer. Not bad. The microphone's pretty good too.
Yeah, you sound all right.
Yeah, sounds pretty. It doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, the microphone's not too bad from what I can hear when I did a
Nah,
sound test.
it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm on my way up to Chicago. I got to drop
Oh,
it.
Shadrach.
Yeah, I got a drop at 11, and it's looking like they're just gonna fucking let me sit the weekend up there. Yippee fucking A!
Get along, little doggy.
Yeah, well, they're only sending me to University Park, which is way out uh, in the southeast. It's kind of by Joliet, but a little north of Joliet. They got a Love's down south of Joliet that I'll probably wind up fucking
Don't
doing my
park in the city.
reset from.
Don't park in the city.
Oh hell no! Fuck that!
That's where you'll find out why it's called Chirac, Illinois.
Oh, I know, I know. But Chicago's fucking tame compared to fucking what's that little town in Indiana right across the border?
Gary.
Yeah, Gary. What a fucking shithole that is.
Oh, wow. I parked in Gary once. Once in my life.
There's only one place in Gary that I'll park. They've got a Love's surrounded on three sides by a swamp. And the other side's the fucking main road.
Wow.
You don't have the fucking shenanigans going along or around like you do in the other fucking truck stops.
Right. But I parked in Gary, not at the Pilot, once.
Oh, I did that one time too. Never again.
Never
again.
Never again. And when I did that, right at my 10 hour, it's like they were clocking me right at the end of my 10 hour. This person bangs and knocks on my truck and asks, "Do you got any food?" I'm like, "No, I don't have any food in this truck." And as soon as they left, I started that truck up. I said, "You know what? I will get the the pre-trip inspection done as soon as I'm out of here, you know?
Yeah.
As soon as I'm at the first rest area, the first pickle park, I will do my pre-trip inspection.
Yeah. There's
Because
times where you got to fucking pencil whip that shit with your doors locked.
and they're like, "Yeah, you do got to pencil whip and then do it again later, you know? We'll catch it on the mid trip, you know?"
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be checking your oil while it's fucking hot, but so what?
Right. Hey, look, as long as there's oil in there at that point.
Yeah.
That was a scary place.
Here we are to Springfield.
Illinois.
Yay. The People's Republic of.
Yeah. You only started your day 57 minutes ago?
Yep.
Wow.
I don't have to be there till 11.
Yeah.
It's only fucking 5 hours. I was just north of St. Louis. It's only 5 hours up here.
For me personally, I typically like to be at least 1 mile away from there. You know what I mean? So that I can just chill for a whole day until it's time for me to get there.
Well, 1 mile away from where I was gonna be is fucking Joliet, famous for being a fucking prison town.
Yeah. Oh.
I decided to fucking have a nice stop at a safe place. The last 3 days I put in nearly 14 fucking hours driving. So I'm
Damn.
I'm taking it kind of easy.
Did anybody else show up in the chat?
No, you're the first on the panel. We got Tom Landry in the chat. Morning, Tom. But we've got a lurker and Tom.
A lurker and Tom.
Yep.
Hello, lurker. How you doing, lurker?
Ah,
You
I
gonna
get
say
people.
hi?
About half of my audience just watches. Most of the time, I get emails from guys that tell me they just turn the sound off. I just watch the room.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Yeah, I've never did the whole riding along the road type live stream deal.
Yeah. You know, maybe you work like in a fucking warehouse or something.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do?
You know, you don't ever go anywhere. You get to
True.
travel this way.
Yeah. I was thinking about saying that I work for another company so they can get that other company canceled, you know. But I think eventually they'll catch on.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I was using my laptop because, well, I I'm not advertising my company shirts.
Right.
You don't ever advertise your company. Oh yeah, I found like that the place that I was at before it had pending insurance cancellation.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're lucky you got the fuck out of there.
yeah. Oh yeah. I left I mean, I don't typically leave reviews on about companies unless they really screw up.
You on vacation?
Hmm.
Did they pay you your vacation pay?
They said they didn't have vacation pay for drivers.
Oh, even after they told you they did. Scumbag motherfuckers.
Yeah, there is no vacation pay for drivers. They lied.
Now, here with this new place under,
Hold on, I can't. You're literally glitching in and out.
they promised me 10 days vacation pay. Basically 2 weeks of fucking vacation.
Now, like I said, if you're watching this, don't go with Gaines Express. I'm putting them on
Never
blast.
heard of them.
Don't ever mess with Gaines Express. Yeah, I will literally warn drivers. Look here, if I ever see a Gaines Express driver, I'm like, oh man, bless your heart. You know, I used to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, whenever you get the first chance, you get out of there. You know,
Well, if they get fucking their insurance canceled, they're going to be not a fucking company anymore.
right? Eventually, the insurances are gonna freaking say no. You know, it's just what it is. Eventually, insurance are gonna get wise and say, no, we can't get insurance for you. Your drivers. I mean, how in the world do you get the terrible drivers that you have?
Hire anybody.
Right, and it's like last time I
All right, this fucker walked through the door. You're
right,
hired.
But the thing is, though, like when I was there, when I first came there was a truck with its steps, its batteries, its fuel tanks out, and it was under investigation. Started there to the time I left. It was under investigation.
They do fucking kill somebody.
I don't know. I do not know. But it was under investigation. And then we had, as I was leaving, we had they had tore up two trailers. Well, they had burnt up two trailers, burnt up a truck, rolled about two or three of them, and injured somebody.
Hmm.
How in the world? And the last truck they rolled was the day cab that the day cab they converted from an over the road. So you know it's got legs and power. You know.
Need a roll cage too, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. And you know the best
Fuck.
part about it is like, how should I say this? When they opened the truck, they smelled marijuana. When they ripped right at the truck, put the truck back over. Some insulin needle fell out, and some rolling papers fell out.
Fuck.
And when they, you know what, just per DOT regulation, you have to get a drug test at the nearest drug testing facility, right?
Right.
He was in Hickory. The nearest one was in Hickory. He wanted to go to Charlotte. Why did he want to go to Charlotte?
Because he wanted to fucking get some of the shit in his system so he could fucking piss out his fucking meth, his marijuana. They got that fucking drink you can drink, and 2 hours later you're pissing clean.
Exactly.
Which is why they want you to go to the fucking nearest one. So you can't fucking take that crap.
Hey, what do I know?
Hey, I don't even drink and I know about that stuff. Let
I mean,
alone smoke marijuana. If it was
I
legal,
drink.
I'd fucking do it. I don't like being drunk, but when I was a fucking teenager, I got stoned a few times. I like that. Fucking cool fucking feeling. But it's illegal. I
Yeah, but the thing is like you are in a business. You are in a place where you are supposed to be professional, where you can actually do where you're making money.
Yeah, but even more importantly than that, you got to have a fucking clear head. You're
Right.
driving around with a fucking 80,000 pound death machine at 70 miles an hour. You know,
Right.
you can't fuck up.
Exactly. But yet people do.
Yeah. Oh, I fucking, there's some of these truck stops I go in, like especially in Missouri. These guys, they must make half of their fucking sales on liquor. There's
Right.
fucking bottles and shit all over the fucking truck yard.
Hey, look, I did a trailer swap at a truck stop, and I'm like, that is a very conveniently placed bottle of vodka. I can tell you that person was having a party.
many of these motherfuckers getting wasted every night.
Oh yeah, shit. Us is on the 34 on a holiday. Yeah, they're getting wasted.
You're not even supposed to be inside the cab if you've been drinking,
Right.
let alone fucking behind the wheel.
That's why I got a list of hotels, you know.
Yeah, making good money.
Take it to a
Got a list.
hotel. Take that shit to a hotel.
All right, let's play my favorite game. Count the number of women construction workers.
Oh.
All right. I'm counting 0.
No, yeah, I count 0 too.
Yeah. And they're strong and empowered.
Yeah, they're strong and independent. I love they're so strong, it's so empowering.
You know, I'm kind of pissed this morning. Man.
Why are you
I
pissed?
fucking I put on my seatbelt, and the seatbelt part of it got hooked underneath the button that holds one of my fucking overall straps up, and I fucking pulled the button out of my overalls. So I gotta buy a new pair of fucking overalls.
Well, Dr. Dre, there's no women there to honk at.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking these they scream they want equality, but yet they're not doing construction.
Yeah. They want to close that fucking wage gap, but
But
they won't work the fucking good paying jobs.
right, you want to close the wage gap, and I've only seen out of my entire career about maybe a collective of 5, 6 women doing flatbed. One of them I've actually met and actually had a conversation with.
Most women don't even do over the road, let alone any type of fucking touch freight.
Right.
You never see them doing touch freight. I got fucking, uh, it's not hard, but whenever I have a furniture run, the furniture stores are always fucking understaffed. So you have to fucking unload, but I get paid to
Right.
unload. I can move a fucking couch. Okay, you know,
The thing is like,
I'm just glad I don't have a fucking tire company. I got a fucking
yeah.
the tires
But yet, how many
suck.
women are working in the docks of the tire company?
Uh, Not any that I've ever seen.
Yeah. Convenient, right?
Women don't do fucking touch free. You know, everybody can go out and see this for themselves. Whenever there's somebody delivering fucking anything to like a convenience store, are any of the people you fucking see delivering with a fucking dolly pulling up fucking shit off the truck, are any of them women? How about your bottled water? Any fucking women delivering bottled water out there? You ever see any? I
No,
haven't.
no.
I haven't.
How about freaking bricklayers?
Oh, bricklayers. I've seen some, but not
So,
fucking more than a handful in my whole life, and I'm 57.
wow. What about electrician? What about line workers?
Residential and commercial electricians, I've seen some. Linemen? Not
There's no line women out there.
that I've ever seen.
Hmm.
Probably, they just don't like climbing the poles or something. I don't know.
Well, it's a pole. It's a big pole.
Yeah, but you gotta fucking have some fucking arm strength to do it.
Oh man. So they're telling us that they want to close the waist gap and break the glass ceiling, but they
Well,
won't go out.
they all want to be fucking CEOs.
See, the thing is about a CEO when a CEO starts a company, he starts it from the ground up, right? So
Yeah,
he's been for the most part, most CEOs have been the line worker, have been the driver, have been uh the dispatch, this, that, and the other, right?
yeah, but when a chick starts a business, she's not going to start a business like that. Most women, they start business like fucking
From the
pet
top down.
grooming or fucking bakeries, florists, or shit like that.
They start a business from the top down. We start from the ground up.
Yeah.
That is why when many women jump into other fields, it collapses the business. You know,
Yep.
the business collapses because they try to start from the top and let everybody work it around on the way down, which causes a huge confusion because nobody knows what they're doing. Because nobody knows what they're doing.
Hello, son. Nice to have you right in my eyes. Thank
And the reason why they all they just want to co-opt men out of they just want to co-opt men. It's
you. I
all
don't
well and
even
good.
know. I don't even know if they want to co-op men. I think they just want to fucking be the HBIC. They just want to be the fucking ones in charge. Queen bee fucking syndrome.
And when a man does not step aside for his company and he decides to sell it overseas, because that's what I do. I'd sell my shit stuff overseas. What you gonna do now? The Japanese ain't gonna bow down to you. You know, Amir out in Jordan is probably gonna stone you to death. You know. So what you got? Yeah.
They're kind of fucking. They're the Taliban might stone you to death. The fucking guys, the rich guys, they're they're just
They're just gonna shit on her chest.
they're just gonna fucking not deal with you, or if you get fucking lippy with them, they'll put you in jail.
It is what it is. Let them believe that little fairy tale. I'm gonna let them believe it. And whenever they're in trouble, I'm not. I mean, they're strong and independent. They don't need me. Where the fuck is my damn cigarette at? Oh, this is gonna be a fucking ugly day.
I wonder if they'll have a Tractor Supply up here.
I know Pittsburgh does. Oh yeah, it's gonna be an ugly day.
Uber in my future.
Yep. Yeah, I'll try to be back. I know every time I say I'll be back, it doesn't usually happen. It doesn't usually work that well, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to be back.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I just stop in on the weekends, man.
Alrighty.
I miss having you call in.
Alrighty. All right.
All
Bye.
right. Bye. Woof, woof. Happy birthday.
Woof woof. Thank you. What's up, my
You
coffee?
see my commu- You see my community post?
No, on this channel.
You should look at my community post.
All right. Uh, okay, you're gonna have to be patient with me.
Okay.
I'm on your YouTube channel. It says Home Video Shorts Lives Post. Oh, that's awesome.
I'll send that to you if you want.
Okay. Oh man.
About 2 more hours till I'm in Chicago.
With them wet wipes.
Mm-hmm.
Then what?
Your kids got up yet and made you breakfast?
Oh, nah. Last night, uh, me and the
Say it
boy.
again.
I said last night, me and the boy ran errands, and then we decided we'd get some grub.
Yeah.
And he wanted to go to this place called Ruby's. I don't think it's open, but we went and checked, and yeah, they were closed. I said, son, let's get some takeout from Texas Roadhouse. We haven't done that in a few months.
Yeah.
So I pulled the app up on my phone and I said, all right, what do you want? I want a sirloin. All right, click on sirloin. I said, what size you want? He looked. He said 11 ounces. So I clicked on 16. What else you want? For sides, he picked steak fries and mac and cheese. I'm like, okay, we're
Okay.
carb loading. Then you scroll down and it says, add some shrimp. He said, I like shrimp. All right, done. Added some shrimp and about an appetizer, the chicken wings. All
Jesus.
right, added chicken wings. Then I went and I added me just a steak and two sides, and I said, "Call your sister, see if she wants anything." He calls her on the phone. We're going to Roadhouse. We're going to get some takeout. You want anything? Yeah, I'll take a steak. All right, you get a steak. All right, you want some side salad? Yeah, okay. Oh, by the way, I'm going to be out with my friend. Wait, you're not home? No. Then I'm not bringing you a steak. Well, okay.
Yeah.
You go run with your friends, but I'm not feeding you for when you get back after. But we picked the food up. We brought it home. He ate everything he ordered in one sitting. I could eat one third of mine before I was full. Amazes me how much food that boy can put away.
Well, you grow it.
Yes, I think these are the very best years between a father and a son.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get my coffee into me. And then in a little bit, I'll wake him up. We'll go to judo class. And after that, we're going to meet some friends in the bowling alley.
Cool.
We're going to bowl.
Oh, good on you, man. I hope you have a great day.
It's going to be a good day.
I've been seeing a couple of like drag boats, like Dak likes to drive, heading north this morning, same as me.
Headed for the
Probably going to have some kind of drag boat races or something up here somewhere.
A small plane with a single pilot crash landed on a golf course near the Calgary International Airport on Friday afternoon.
I guess he couldn't tell the difference between a fairway and a runway.
Hey guys, you mind if I play through? Oh man, the plane got fucked up.
There's a reason they call it a crash landing, I guess.
Yeah.
At least Hemi wasn't hurt. But I guess Calgary's out closer to Dak.
Yeah.
I'm glad Dak.
And Hemi's in Hemi's in Manitoba.
No, he's
4-hour drive.
not. Okay.
Hey, this is cool.
What?
A ocelot was caught on camera in Arizona, the first sighting in its area for 50 years.
Right. Ocelot's sort of a weird deer, right?
It's a cat.
Oh, it's a cat?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is like a fucking. How big is it?
One sec. It's a medium-sized spotted wildcat that reaches 15.7 to 19.7 inches at the shoulders and weighs between 15 and 34 pounds on average.
So it's a giant house cat with a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Got it. Sometimes on my short feeds, I get fucking these shorts of people living with jaguars and shit. And they're all really fucking affectionate and vocal.
Mm-hmm.
But when I run into fucking wildcats, they are absolute predators, and they fucking have no interest in interacting with people. I think it really gives a bad impression, you know. That people think that they can fucking tame these things. Maybe if you get one as a kitten and raise it, and it knows you, you feed it, and fucking knows you're the person who feeds it, and it never has developed a fucking hunting skills, maybe it'd be okay to have one around.
Yeah. But the difference between a domesticated species like the dog or house cat versus wild animals is their instincts. Wild hunting instincts have not been bred out of them.
Yeah. And these are big fucking powerful animals with, you know, natural weapons that are designed to kill things. Like you.
Yes. And even the average house cat, it is in full berserker mode, can seriously fuck you up. They have 5 sharp, pointy ends, and they're all coming for you. And that's just like a 8 to 12 pound house cat. Now you think
Yeah.
about a 30-something pound wild cat. Don't stand a chance.
Or a fucking 900-pound tiger. You know?
Yeah. No, thank you.
There's a fucking chain I don't see very often anymore. Checkers.
Yeah.
They're going the way of TGI Fridays.
Well, Checkers is a burger joint, right?
Yeah. High class one. But yeah. I always felt sorry for the people that worked waitress and waiter jobs and fucking TGI Fridays.
Why is that?
Oh, they had to fucking do that. They had to be constantly fucking happy and wear those stupid uniforms with all the buttons all over them and shit.
Oh, yeah. They're flare.
Yeah. They're spirit buttons.
Come on in the house, pups. Pardon me. Slim. Yeah.
Yay, Flip. Come on, Black Pickup, pass me.
Oh, here's some good news.
You're right. Let's hear
The
it.
FDA, the FDA has authorized the first over-the-counter at-home test for syphilis.
Woohoo! Just what you need is a monk.
Mm.
That's not a Bronco.
Not a Bronco.
So now that you're 54,
Yeah.
11 years away from retirement,
Uh-huh.
what do you think you're going to do when you retire?
That is something to think about. It will depend on what my health is when I get there,
Yeah.
what I can, what I can still do and not do. Uh, Depending on, the kids will be young adults. Well, they're already young adults, but older young adults,
Yeah.
and may or may not have started families of their own. And depending on my involvement with those families, it's hard to make plans.
Yeah. What's Abby? 19 now? 20? Something like that?
She's 20. She's
20?
20.
So she'll be
Yep.
31.
Uh-huh.
And Jace will be 25?
Jax. He's yeah, he's 15 now, so he'll be 25,
Oh,
26.
26, yeah.
It's with me, it's a wait and see kind of thing.
Yeah. The one of my kids that actually fucking talks to me lives in Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been thinking about that too. I don't speak Turkish, but having someone around as I get older who gives a fuck about me might not be such a bad idea.
Yeah. Does she speak Turkish?
I'm pretty sure she's learned it by now. She's lived there for 3 years now.
Right.
Her husband's Turkish.
Uh-huh. If you don't mind my asking, how did they meet?
When she was going to school, she met him. I don't know the particulars of how they met, as far as like what location or anything, but she went to Embry-Riddle down in Florida and got a degree in airport management,
Hmm.
which she's never used because she met this guy and got married. And he was going to med school down there.
Right.
Doing his I guess he was already through school and doing his residency.
Okay.
And they hooked up, and she changed her last name.
Right on.
The last time I saw her in the flesh was at her wedding, so, which was in Turkey. You would not believe how fucking cheap it is to live in Turkey.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was still living in Ukraine. It was right before, about 8 months before I fucking left.
Yeah.
Shit in tall cotton, had fucking cash. I bought him a house in Turkey. As a
You
wedding
did?
present. Yeah, as a wedding present.
Wow.
Fucking 2-bedroom house, 2 stories, garage, a little bit of a fucking garden. In the capital of Turkey, which is Ankara. Right?
Uh-huh.
Not the freaking best neighborhood, but not an awful neighborhood either. How much do you think that costs? I'd say it's maybe 1,200-foot house with a single car garage with a big fucking work area.
I'm going to guess, because you did say it's incredibly cheap.
Yeah,
So I'm going to guess 50 to 60,000.
a little higher than that. It was 80.
Okay.
New construction, 80,000. Nobody'd ever lived there before. Fucking amazing prices.
Wow. And that's a huge advantage for a young couple starting out.
Yeah.
Huge. Do they have the property tax scam there like they do here?
Oh God, Turkey's corrupt. Turkey is corrupt. Everything fucking good is bad about a government is bad about that government.
Okay.
It's you know, if you need things done, you can get things done with a little extra scratch. It's the corruption is accessible to the common man.
Wow.
And his family's, for Turkey standards, loaded. They're farmers, but they also have, like, over the years invested in like their cousins and nephews and whatever's fucking small businesses, and they get
Mm-hmm.
fucking parts of that as well. Like, it's good fucking family.
Have they taken her in and accepted her?
Yep.
That's great.
And her place is gonna be solidified because she's pregnant right now. She had a hell of a time conceiving. When she was a fucking teenager, she did that, starving herself and fucking constantly working out.
Mm.
Fucked her body up.
That must have been hard to watch.
I was constantly after her. I wouldn't let her, there was a point in time I wouldn't let her go to the fucking bathroom so she could throw it all up for at least an hour after she'd eaten. I fucking physically had to keep her out of the bathroom some days. It's like, no, you don't have to go to the bathroom. You can hold it.
man. I I could definitely say I don't have that issue with Abby. She likes to eat.
Yeah, she's pretty healthy.
And Thursday, she was taking Jax to his jujitsu class. I had just pulled up in the driveway. They were pulling out. And I look at her, and she's wearing a dress,
Yeah.
and it is a very, very low cut dress.
No, no.
And I said, Abby, put on a t shirt. She says, Daddy, it's fine. I said, no, it's not. Put on a t shirt. And she goes, it's hot. It's fine. She talked to me in that same tone her mother used to use with me. And I'm like, oh, Lord. I'm like, whatever. I did not like that dress.
Yeah. She's fishing. Well, I guess that's the end of the clear skies.
Yeah,
At least I don't have to drive into the sun anymore.
correct. You got a user named Big Reputation saying hello.
Hello. Mr. Reputation. I don't normally read the chats because, well, I'm driving. If you want to talk to us, the link is pinned. Everyone is welcome. Well, you can tell Abby that I am disappointed she had that type of an outfit in her wardrobe.
I will tell her that.
And she needs to respect her father.
Oh, here's a headline for you. A Russian tourist who allegedly tried to rape a cow was gored by the animal and had to be rescued by Thai police.
Well, I guess good for the cow.
I didn't know that was a form of sex tourism, but apparently it's a thing.
I'm pretty sure vodka was involved.
Wow.
I don't think your reputation would ever recover from that. Ivan the cowfucker.
Mercy. Hey, buddy.
I don't want to sleep on the couch. I'm not going to be able to stay awake on in class.
What are you telling me?
I don't think I can go.
Why not?
Too tired.
Be a man. Wake up. Homeowners are rushing to refinance their mortgages after rates finally dropped.
Sure they are. You don't think these rate drops right now are political?
Well, I'm sure they are, but if you got something above 7%, you'd be desperate to get what you could get.
Yeah, that's true. My question is why do banks get a lower rate to loan each other money than the bank gives out to people?
Well, you see, there's rules and contingencies and blah, 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 blah.
Cronyism. Cronyism. The rates set between banks are set by the government, but the rates that the bank can charge you are not. Hmm. How's that fucking fair?
Well, if the rates are too high, then you just want business with the banks and they'll suffer for it.
You can do it like I do, just pay cash for it. Not have to worry about that shit. Ooh, this is the Barack Obama Presidential Expressway.
Ooh,
A while back, it was some dead policeman Memorial Highway. So I guess they only like name things for people with short attention spans. There's some chairs. Got some chairs.
This road seems to go straight on to the horizon.
Yeah, it seems that way. Probably the only straight thing in Illinois. Well, the politicians are all crooked.
Yep.
The temperature's dropping. That's good. Damn near 100 degrees yesterday evening. Now we're at 69.
$69.
Mm-hmm.
What's that like?
Well, it's dinner for two with a hairy view.
What's French up to today?
Sleeping.
Well, their worst place. Your time.
So are you still taking Jace to his judo or jujitsu?
I'm going to weigh him up at about 9:20, and if he's being a total bitch about it, then no. But if he says, "All right, I've slept enough, let's go get it on," I'll go. So I'm going to prompt him, but I'm going to force him. Because if he just absolutely ain't feeling it and I force him, then I've only served to discourage him further and not encourage him. So we'll see how that plays out.
Sit up all night playing video games, didn't he?
Well, that's hard to say because I went to bed at normal bedtime and I slept like a log.
Yeah.
But man, I just don't see him staying up after consuming 4,000 calories in one sitting. Thank God.
Well, he's, you know, stressed out from the first week of school and hasn't quite gotten away from the summertime schedule yet.
Probably. I just remember I got to cut his mom a check
Yay!
for his last dentist visit. $234. Yes, 234. No. Okay. Yeah, $117.
Well, that is certainly half of 234.
Well, on the bright side, he had no cavities.
That is a good thing.
Yeah.
I chipped a tooth yesterday. I have to fucking go to a dentist this weekend if I can find one. If not, I'll do it next week. It was a tooth
Did it
that
get
I
out?
already had. It already had a root canal, so it was dead. So it doesn't hurt
Oh,
at
okay.
all.
What was one of your front upper?
Yep, my incisor.
Ooh. How big a chunk?
Feels fucking huge to my tongue. It's on the front side too.
You think they'll want to patch it up or replace it with an implant?
I don't want to get any fucking implants. I hope they just patch it up.
Yeah.
And the thought of fucking drilling into my skull doesn't fucking sound very nice to me. I don't like
Oh yeah. Right up to your sinus.
that. Yeah.
Hey, Leo. That's a good boy. Yes, sir. It's a good boy. So when you deliver these wet wipes, you got something else lined up, or you gonna settle
Nope.
down for the weekend?
I do not have anything else lined up. I'm kind of disappointed in that. I'm probably going to do a reset.
Yeah.
I've got to find some place here in Chicago that has restaurants within walking distance. You know, I want some fucking Italian beef.
Italian who?
Beef.
Beef.
It's it's a fucking Chicago specialty.
That doesn't sound half bad.
Yeah, they put it on a like a Italian version of a baguette, cut
Oh
in
yeah.
half. Maybe a Kaiser roll, I think. I don't know what the fuck to call it. Anyways, it's a sandwich-sized piece of bread. Uh, with the whole loaf cut in half. They put beef and green peppers, onions, hot
Mmm.
peppers. They have an Italian version of au jus sauce. It's fucking delicious. I've had them before. They're really fucking
It does sound good. The beef is chopped up, I take it.
good. Sliced thin.
Okay. I could get down on some of that.
Roast beef, basically, just but with Italian seasoning. It's really fucking good. And then hopefully it'll be like a old school restaurant. I get a cannoli afterwards. With pistachio fucking whipping cream. Ouch. I usually don't eat sweets, but I like this. How can you go wrong with pistachios, right?
Hey, you only live once.
You need 2 bites before. I'm not that way. I purposely didn't have breakfast, and I ate a small dinner last night because I knew I was coming up here. I probably wasn't going to have a job.
I feel you there.
The thing I'm kind of pissed about is Monday morning, I'm going to have to fight fucking Chicago traffic to get wherever the fuck they're going to send me to fucking pick something up. And I'd much rather pick something up here today and drive away instead of dealing with workday traffic in Chicago.
Did your company replace that dispatcher they let go?
Nope, they're still short-staffed.
Hmm.
And I'm not too happy with the new dispatcher. She's cheating me on miles.
Well, that just sucks.
Yeah, it does. It's money out of my pocket. Oh, the Google says it's this far. Well, bitch, I don't fucking drive on the fucking Google Maps. I can't fucking take the roads you're talking about. Damn near 60 miles yesterday. You're not yesterday, day before yesterday. That ain't cool.
No. Does she butt heads with you over it, or does she defer to your expertise?
No, I'm not listened to at all. This is what my computer says, so it's got to be true. Fuck you.
Does her computer take into account like overpasses? They're too low.
Nope. Nor towns that have fucking downtowns that don't allow trucks to drive through.
Yep. And when you explain this to her, her response is,
These are the tools I've been given to do my job. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to use this mileage. Basically,
"Oh no,
fuck you. We're doing it my way. Typical fucking bitch.
oh man,
So I'm going to do one of two things. And I'm either going to buy a truck and start fucking getting my own loads, which is be my preference. But I'm kind of hesitant about that because this would be fucking business number 3 for Brandon, or or and I'm damn close to fucking retirement, so doesn't make me feel all warm and fuzzy, or uh, find a different place to work. I'm not gonna fucking sit there and be stolen from. Just lay over, just fucking take it.
Well, you're in good company because many other highly successful entrepreneurs have had their share of failed businesses and startups
Yeah.
before they achieve success. So just something to keep in mind.
Yeah. And there's an even greater number of people out there who had failed stuff and wound up fucking penniless.
And might I suggest if you don't go the independent route in the near future, you at the very least document all your interactions with Miss, these are the tools I've been given to work with. You got to appeal your case to a higher power.
Yeah, the case of telling her how to do her job. Yeah, that makes sense. I just fucking changed it. You can't fucking alter the fucking office. They're not gonna, as a worker bee, the office will do as the office does.
Yeah.
All you can do is fucking change companies until you find one that's a better fit. I have no loyalty to these people. They have absolutely no loyalty to me. You know. So I'll get my vacation time out of them, and either find a new job or start my own company. I've got the cash. I can buy a rig and trailer. And even fucking have enough money to fucking operate on for a few months.
Yeah, that would be something.
But I'm still about 20,000 less than where I thought I should be when I was first started. I'm pissed. I'm really pissed.
I understand.
Oh, looky there. Beautiful. Old Impala.
Well, if things go as planned, after I pay this year's property taxes, I should be ready to transfer another 10 grand over to my Millie account.
Or your what account?
My Millie,
Oh,
That's the plan anyway.
Yeah.
At the bare minimum, I'll be able to move 5 grand over.
Every little bit helps, man.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a rainy day fun like that too.
Oh, yeah. Saw Hampshire did a hit and run live stream last night.
He did a couple of them. I watched one of them when he was flying. Then they he had another one going on when Ike and Scotty were streaming.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I thought he went to bed.
He got up. Last weekend he had to go to work. This weekend, I don't know. Maybe he's doing the same thing today.
Yeah.
I made him a little thumbnail for the stream he's going to do with Seraphin and me tomorrow.
That should be interesting.
Yep. I watched Seraphin's video, and then I watched some more videos from the guy that Seraphin gave me the video from. And I still have no idea what the fucking ether is.
Ether, man. It's ether.
Yeah.
You put it on a handkerchief, you do stuff with it.
That's the Kankakee River. That's a cool name.
Oh, really now?
Yep. Remember the old song "Spirit of New Orleans"?
Yes.
That's, which is an actual real train. Goes from Chicago to New Orleans.
We have some Bitcoin machines that get routed to the Bank of Kankakee.
Cool. Maybe I should get a parking place someplace close to the train and do a stream from downtown. Be kind of cool.
Really?
Chicago's a beautiful city.
Hmm.
What?
I'm reading an article about a Mexican convenience store chain, OXXO,
Uh-huh.
and they're aggressively moving into the United States.
Okay.
What's got me curious is their association with Delek, because Delek Refining is based here in Tyler.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, be on the lookout for a red Suzuki SUV.
Oh yeah, what do they want it for?
They are endangered person,
Oh,
whatever that means. Brake lights, brake lights. This is why we come early.
question.
Answer.
If you decide to go your own way with your own truck and trailer,
Mm-hmm.
do you line up the contracts before you make that purchase, or do you make the purchase and then line up the contracts?
Well, in a perfect world, you have everything lined up to go simultaneously.
Right. But in a less than perfect world, how does that play out?
Uh, I'm going to say you buy your truck and get all your licenses and insurance and shit first, and then you get your routes. Now, the thing you got to understand is if you're not looking at a long-term fucking transportation contract, having it, you're going to be getting your routes on pretty much a daily basis anyways.
Right.
And you don't want to have contracts lined up ahead of time too much in case you run into like mechanical problems or something happens, like they take fucking half a day to unload you.
Right.
Good morning, Brandon. Good morning,
Good,
RO.
good morning, Ramadi. How you doing?
I'm doing.
Yep. Sup, Ramadi?
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. What's new in your neck of the woods?
Not much, man. Just came outside with the mutt. Uh, Sunny right now, not too hot, little bit of a breeze. Mutt's laying here looking at me, chewing on his stick. Not too bad of a morning so far.
Right on.
What about you? You got any plans for your special day?
Well, there's bowling at noon. Definitely going to do that. And whether or not we do jujitsu at 10 is kind of up in the air.
You're gonna do jujitsu with your son?
Nah, I'm just going to drive him there.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you and him were gonna do jujitsu for your birthday. I was like, okay.
Actually, I misspoke. Saturday is a judo class, which is similar to jujitsu, but
Yeah.
different. But it's just a good activity for him to be involved in, and I, you know, try to encourage that.
Yeah. No, judo's more throwing people. That's cool, man. Did you say bowling?
Yeah, gonna go bowling
Okay.
at noon.
Oh, man. I haven't been bowling in years.
Dude, don't crowd the motorcycle like that. Fucking dickhead Ram driver. He got within 3 feet of hitting that fucking bike.
Got to be in the left lane. Could be helped.
Can be fucking helped. I gave him fucking 30 fucking feet.
I used to be pretty good at bowling when I was younger. Mm. Mm.
Hey, Ramadi,
Yeah.
I've noticed something about you.
You noticed something?
Yes,
Is it his bright shining eyes?
not at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What I have noticed is you have a very, very good, how do I say this? You, you've got a very good sense or power of recollection. You can recollect names of actors, songs, whatever the subject matter is at the time. You can reach pretty far back in history, and you can just start naming off things that I haven't thought about in years and couldn't remember without a Google search.
Mm.
And I found that kind of impressive about you.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't know, man. Sometimes I remember stuff, and then other times my mind's just an absolute blank. And I don't say that to try to sound funny. Just there's just times where I just can't remember shit.
Well, more often than not, whatever the subject of conversation is, you can reach way back in history and you can remember names of people, places, things. And I'm like, how do we monetize that?
I'm like, what do you mean? I don't give me like, is this something that I've done recently?
No, it's something I've observed over time.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Well, no, I remember yesterday. I remember yesterday because we were talking about Superman and Ape. I think Ape was on the panel, and he mentioned the scene in the Superman movie, the one with the first one with Christopher Reeve, and he was talking about the first time that he changes when he has to save Lois Lane, and he said he went
Yeah.
into a phone booth, and I said, no, sir, that's not correct. He went through a revolving door, and he came out. He went in the revolving door as Clark Kent. It went around really, really fast. He saw him change. He came out. He's just, as Superman. And I remember there was a black guy, and I'm saying it, there's a black guy. It was a black actor who was sitting there, and he saw him come out, and he goes, "Say, Jack," and Superman goes, "Excuse me," and he takes off, and he goes, "That is a bad outfit, woo!" And then he goes and saves
And
Lois Lane.
Well, do you remember him
Actually-
looking at the fucking 1970s style fucking payphone with no booth around it? It's sort of like, what? And then doing that fucking change?
No, they did that. They did that. He ran. I don't know if it was that scene or another scene in the movie, but he ran to a phone booth and you couldn't see it. And then he steps in the phone booth and he looks up and down, and then the camera kind of backs out, and it's only like a half of a phone booth.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
can't remember if that was in the first one or the second one.
no,
I
that
think
was
that
the
was-
first movie.
That was in the first movie. That was one of the funnier scenes because he sort of looks at it. It's like, what? I can't fucking change this.
And actually, it was me who remembered that scene, but I had misremembered a phone booth rather than a revolving door. And you corrected me, which you were right to do. And you corrected me on what the actor's dialogue was in response to that. And I'm like, this cat has the power of recollection.
Total Recall.
Sometimes.
And you have demonstrated that on many occasions, just bringing up names and places and people from history with accuracy, where I would have to Google that shit. I had a vague recollection. Yours is very specific.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Now, how do we take that superpower and monetize it?
Man, I don't know. I don't know.
You remember all kinds of shit that I was like, yeah, I kind of remember, but you remember specifics.
Competitive fucking, what's the name of that game? Oh, there was a game where you had to fucking remember all kinds of shit.
Are you talking about like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
No, there was a board game that was all the rage about 20 years ago.
Oh,
Trivial Pursuit?
Yes, Trivial Pursuit, competitive Trivial Pursuit player.
that's
Yeah.
like competitive Scrabble.
Yeah, which does exist, by the way.
Oh, I know it exists. No, I mean, like I said, there's things that I can remember from growing up, or seeing that really stuck with me, that I remember, that I can go back to and remember clear as day. I mean, and then obviously there's things that I've been taught or that I've read. But man, I don't know. But thank you. I appreciate.
I'll give their example. The discussion of female comedians and who everyone thought was funny and not funny. You know, you brought up Carol Burnett, and she was funny because of her supporting cast. And everybody can think of Tim Conway as being totally hilarious in that show. But she also had that supporting actor named Harvey Korman.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember thinking Harvey Keitel, what was his last name? And you just, without skipping a beat, you said, yeah, Tim Conway, Harvey Korman. That was fucking 40 years ago.
Well, no, it was probably longer than that because I think the Carol Burnett show was on TV before I was even born, man. I wasn't born till 75.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong about that, but
you just remember a lot of specific shit, and that has impressed upon me.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I don't do it, man. I don't know why I'm having to explain myself, but that you're complimenting me, I feel like that I kind of have to. I'm not doing it to sound arrogant or, smarter than anybody else or try to take control of the conversation. I just remember what I remember.
Yeah. You have clarity of mind that hasn't been fogged over time like I have.
Well, no, but you know what? It happens to all of us at some point, though. Some worse than others.
Well,
and I'm not looking
signs of getting old or losing your memory, and I forget what the other one is. Oh, it wasn't that bad of a joke, fucking Big Toe Mutt. Jesus. That's a critic. Oh, you don't even know.
Hey! I don't even know what he's barking at.
You just went outside. Calm your tits.
There you go. Chew on a stick. That'll shut you up. Well, and I kind of felt a little embarrassed yesterday when we were talking about Superman, and when I was, recalling my experience seeing it for the first time and growing up with it. And it wasn't just me. I mean, it was my dad and my older brother. It was something that was very special to them. I don't know. That's just a real fond memory that I have. So yeah, when I think back on it, yeah, I get a little emotional.
Emotional damage.
Miss Tessmacher! Otisburg?
Otisburg. I remember that shit. What the hell is Otisburg? I just slipped it in there.
It's just a little place. Ned Beatty. Or do you remember the part where Lex Luthor's trying to steal the nuclear, or not the nuclear missile? Was it a nuclear missile? It was some type of missile that he was going to use to attack the United States. And Miss Tessmacher was wearing that blonde wig and that red dress, and she was faked being hurt in a car accident to stop the army convoy. And all these soldiers are like circled around her. and this officer comes up, and he moves him out of the way, and he sees her, and they're all
Lets 'em
kind of
get in a
standing around.
circle and then have them do about face. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. But do you know who that officer was?
No.
The actor that played that officer? That was Larry Hagman, JR from Dallas.
See, that's what I'm
Yeah.
speaking about. You have this power of recollection of very specific details, and I'm just impressed with it, dude. I'm fucking impressed.
Thanks, man. No, he goes, well, what do you recommend, sir? He goes, well,
Chest compressions or something.
yeah,
Like that.
vigorous chest compression. And the soldier goes, he's like, oh no, believe that. He's like, I'm not gonna have someone in my command do something I'm not willing to do myself.
Oh man, that's great stuff. I hadn't thought about that shit in years.
Yeah, there was a lot of
Yeah.
fucking good jokes in that movie.
Are you done? Can we go inside now? Hmm? Have you barked enough and chewed all the sticks and snapped it all? Man, he caught a fly the other day in midair and ate it. It was pretty gross. Are you done? So I'm ready to go in. Come on.
Ooh, that was squeaky.
Yeah, that's the gate to the tennis court. Well, you've seen it.
I have.
Come on. Well, you don't need to pee on those bushes. You peed enough.
We'll see when I have peed enough.
I don't get it sometimes when he's outside. All the pissing that he does, I don't know how his bladder holds that much.
That's not a Bronco.
Oh. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
I remember that one scene from Superman where he flies up to save Lois Lane, who's like dangling over the side of the building.
Right.
And he says, I got you. And she says, you got me. Who's got you?
Yeah. Was that the same chick that did the Indiana Jones movie?
No.
Come on, Estes.
In Superman, the actress's name was Margot Kidder.
Okay.
What's up, babe?
I was waiting for you to come and get me.
It's not time yet, but it's close.
Okay.
You want to go?
Not just now.
What?
Not just yet.
Well, we got about 15 minutes.
Did anybody? I don't know. I kind of noticed by accident yesterday. There was, I guess, there was,
Did anybody what?
no, I was just saying that. I guess yesterday was the anniversary of Elvis Aaron Presley's death.
Oh. I don't think anybody cared.
I cared.
See, I told you
Well,
nobody cared.
Yeah, the only reason I know about it, well, I mean, my dad, my real dad was a fucking diehard, huge Elvis fan. And I was almost 2. Yeah, 'cause August, yeah. I was almost 2 when he passed away. Wow. Yep, the old man got pretty depressed for a while after that happened. So where are you, Brandon?
I'm in the suburbs of Chicago.
Uh,
I think
you going?
this is known as Cicero. And I've got to go down to University Park.
You going to deliver all those wet wipes?
Yep. To the Clorox Distribution Center.
Hmm. Yeah, no, man, I wouldn't have pulled that
Why?
yesterday. I wouldn't.
Pays the same.
No, I'm saying to guess during the game, I wouldn't have pulled that.
Oh, okay. When I think about pulling, I think about loads.
Right. Yeah.
Well, when Brandon gave the hint that if you put them, truckers use them to keep lot lizards away, I remembered what he said about putting wet wipes over the mirror, but I couldn't remember specifically what he put on the mirror until the last second. Whereas I think you would have gotten that right away.
Oh, is that is that like the universal sign to keep the lot lizards away? Does it work?
Yep. And you can also tell the fucking universal sign to summon the lot lizards. And that's to sit there in your parking space with your fucking flashers on. So you see guys with their fucking flashers on, you know they're looking to get fucking laid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
disgusting.
Exactly.
You gotta be a thirsty MFer to lay down with one of those beasts.
Yep.
Hey, RO, the road gets lonely.
Not that lonely. I can't see it.
Oh. You got someone in your chat that goes by the name of Big Reputation.
Yep. We already said
You
hi
know
to
that?
him.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know him.
But nobody's saying anything in the chat.
Nope.
If there even is anybody in the chat still.
Yeah, there's 5 people listening. But a lot of times, like I was telling RO, people just turn it on and turn off the sound.
Yeah.
Watch the drive. I may even have more people that do that than actually participate. So.
Well, I mean, a view's a view, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it all counts.
Or Riggs.
Rick says the account says it's a she.
The account says what?
It's a she.
Well, the profile picture, it looks like a woman holding a cat.
Well, if that's the case, fucking boot her. Actually, I can fucking, let's see if I can do it. Yeah. We are going to ban user and delete comments. There we go. Later, bitch.
Well, hey, not welcome means not welcome, right?
Certainly does. I can't fucking look at that stuff while I'm driving, so thanks, Riggs.
Mm. I don't know, man. I'm just suspect of everyone that's not familiar to me.
As well you should be.
Call it paranoid. I don't give a fuck. I mean, that's just.
I was at a stoplight. I could hit the right buttons. Bada bing, bada boom. See you later.
You know, I mean, like you said, you make it pretty clear, who can be here and who can't.
Well, this person
And
didn't
which-
announce their sex or anything. I just saw they wrote hi,
Mhm.
and then they wrote say hello or something like that.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah, I saw
sort of
that.
fucking rude.
Say hi in all caps. Like, calm down, bitch.
Well, now that it's a female, now you understand why they got upset by not being paid attention to.
Mhm.
They hate that. They fucking hate that. You will acknowledge me.
That's funny. I don't know if you saw. You probably did see it. I don't know if it was a community post or an actual thumbnail that Outlaw used for one of his videos. I think it was a video, but it's like four cartoon panels, and it's this girl sitting on a bench with this kid, and she goes, "I'm ignoring you," and the kid's just kind of staring off into space, not paying attention, and then she says it louder, once, twice, and then finally she like grabs him and starts shaking him. "I'm ignoring you." And the expression on the kid's face never changed. Oh yeah, they hate that. Even if it's attention from men that they don't want attention from, but they still don't get it, yeah, it drives them up the fucking wall. Because it's all just one big dopamine hit for them. Rig says even worse than a she, it was a Swiftie. The hell is a Swiftie?
Somebody listens to Taylor Swift.
So
I bet you it was probably a tranny. Part of
no.
Fagtow in here spying.
Thought never crossed my mind about that. Oh, okay, maybe that's what the TS is for.
It said TS.
It says big reputation, and then in another smaller font, is the letter T and S next to each other.
Oh God, it was a tranny.
Oh well.
They're not welcome.
Go make
either.
another. What's that?
They're not welcome either. See, it says minus W minus alphabet. They're part of that alphabet part.
Well, they'll be back, or somebody else will be back. Just... But again, same with women and the fucking the Troon Squad. You know, they hate not being acknowledged or having any attention paid to them, even if it's negative attention.
Yep.
But then if it's negative attention, then they can go and cry about it. I don't know who the fuck they'd be crying about it to, because I don't think anybody's really listening to them anyway. But
YouTube. They're part of the protected class.
yeah, what did I heard Outlaw say yesterday he got a channel strike. What the hell did he do?
Oh, that was on fucking
Chaos.
on, Chaos got the strike. Outlaw gets fucking channel strikes on his fucking fucking Mark Zuckerberg company. What's that called? Facebook account.
Yeah. No, he always he was talking about always being banned on getting put in Facebook jail for 30 days or whatever.
And then he makes up the bullshit excuse. I have to fucking stay in contact with these other people. How can you do that when you're always fucking banned? Sorry, this does not compute.
I told him, I go, dude, they're just baiting you, trying to suck you in. It's like, stop it.
Well, it works, and he likes fucking the fight as well as they do. Somebody was talking about that meme where this couple was getting ready for bed. And she says, "Come to bed, dear," and he says, "No, there's somebody on the internet who's wrong."
You know, I had a Facebook account that I used to be active on, and the day my ex-wife left me is the day I stopped signing into that account, because I knew from my own experiences in court, serving as the bailiff, that family court lawyers jump all over that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, okay. People post a bunch of really petty bullshit about each other on Facebook, and the defense attorneys just use that as his fodder. And I'm like, okay, I am done with Facebook, and I quit signing in. I didn't post, never said a mean word about her online that could be used against me. I was just done.
Yeah.
And I'm still done. I don't look at it.
I mean, I have a Facebook account. I don't think I've posted anything on it. I don't know, in 2 years, and even what I did post on it wasn't anything. I just use it for Messenger to keep in touch with people.
Well, that's fine. Hey, put your compression stuff on so you can get there and put your gi on.
My stuff is out in the car.
All right, let me get you the keys.
Gee, you mean his karate pajamas?
I don't know if it's the exact price I'm looking for. This.
Yeah, his pajamas, the white pajamas they love to wear.
I'm just kidding.
Fuck
I
you
know what
guys.
they do. It's like, fuck you guys.
All right, get your stuff on, and we're going to head out.
Has he learned how he can use his gi as a weapon in jiu-jitsu?
Is gi?
Yeah,
Well,
like choking people out with your sleeve. Well, no, I mean in judo you can use it too to jockey position to get a hold of them for a throw. You can grab them by the gi. Pretty sure you can do that.
yeah, they use the gi all the time.
No, but in jiu-jitsu there's certain things like you can get it cinched in. You can use your sleeve of your gi to like apply a choke.
Yeah, they do all that. All right, I'm gonna hop out. I'll hop back in later.
Later.
All right,
and
brother.
have
Have
a
a good
happy
one.
birthday, man.
Happy birthday,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Thank you very much. All right, later, guys.
Bye. Did you see the community post I made for RO?
For Outlaw?
No, for RO.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
All the lipstick.
Yeah, No, he looked real happy in that post too. So
Yeah.
he's not really 50. Is he 54? There's no way he's 54.
He's 54.
Wow. I mean, I'm not saying he looks old, or 54 is old, but I didn't think I still thought he was in his 40s. Well, no, I guess no. If he was in college in the early 90s, no, I guess he wouldn't be, would he?
Nope.
You want some breakfast? Oh,
No, I'm skipping breakfast. I'm gonna eat like a pig this afternoon.
oh. You're gonna get something to eat while you're in Chi-Town, or no?
Yep. Although this place is further out than I thought it would be.
Did you say you're going to a Clorox distribution center?
Yeah.
I don't know. For some reason, when you said you were in Chicago, I thought maybe you were going to like a hospital or, I don't know, a college or something like that to drop, since it's Clorox wipes.
Nope. Not going to a whorehouse either.
No, well, they could probably use them though.
Now, I'm not saying these Clorox wipes aren't destined for any of those places.
Oh no, I thought that you would be the one actually delivering them, not taking them and dropping them off and then they move on from there. I thought you were taking them to wherever their final destination was.
Well, when I do the over-the-road stuff, it's usually like this, where it's, distribution center to distribution center.
Yeah, but that all has to do with the contract, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, why should you give a fuck where it goes after you deliver it? I mean, that's not your concern.
Right. And Chicago's got some fucked up fucking roads.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes sense that they put it on smaller truck.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of places in Chicago I just can't fucking get to.
Right.
I'm too
Or
fucking
probably
big.
wouldn't want to either. I wouldn't want to deal with that shit. I mean, I've never been to Chicago or driven in Chicago. I mean, I've seen pictures and video and heard people talk. I was like, fuck that, man. I wouldn't want to deal with that if I didn't have to. Oh. Mm.
God, we got joggers. They're fucking running long, taking fucking selfies of themselves. They're gonna pass right in front of the truck here in just a second, or not.
I don't know, man. Not that I can do it anymore because my knees and my hips and my back and my feet just can't take it. Even when I could run, I didn't run because it was fun.
Right.
I mean, I did it because that was part of, my job to help me stay in shape. And I mean, and if I had to run when it really counted, and if I was in good enough shape, I knew I could do it. But it wasn't because I enjoyed it.
Right.
Like running in the rain, taking pictures of myself is not my idea of a good time.
No, that's you're fucking flexing on other people, saying, "Look at how fucking great I am." You know, the same kind of people that fucking take pictures of their food.
Yeah.
See how healthy I'm eating?
Hey, vegans die all the time, man.
A lot of
No,
times
so,
vegans die from malnutrition.
so that's not really a flex in my book. like when we went to that restaurant in Bay St. Louis, you know, and everybody ordered what they ordered. I mean, I didn't feel guilty about ordering the steak
No, I don't think
afterwards. It was a damn.
nobody fucking commented on what the fucking people were eating anyways.
You
I
know,
figured,
it was
hey,
a
I'm
damn.
down here at the fucking golf. I'm gonna have some fucking seafood. You had the
Yeah.
steak. You like steak. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, it was a damn good steak. No, and I don't like seafood. I mean, and if that made me the odd man out at the table, so be it. I mean, I don't think any of the boys, you know, really gave a fuck one way or the other because you weren't paying my check. And, you know, everybody enjoyed their meal and we had a good time. And to my recollection, I don't think any fucking pictures were taken at the table while anyone was eating.
No. I'm a fucking long way out from Chicago. I'm out in fucking farm fields. What the hell?
Well, maybe they do that so you have easy access.
No, they do it because the land's cheaper out here. You know, instead of fucking paying $3 million an acre for fucking land in Chicago, they come out here and spend $6,000 an acre.
So you say Plainfield, Illinois?
No, University Park.
Oh, excuse me.
It's Governor's State University. Is the
Yep.
name of the fucking university because I just saw a sign for it.
Grinch is in the chat. Good morning, Grinchy. He's on Rumble. He says, "Greetings, Brandon. All good on Rumble Dumble." Grinch says, "I like steak." And then Grinch, "What clam hurt you, Ramadi?" No, I just. Well, there was married. There was two of them that I was married to. That kind of hurt a little bit, but
It's the bearded clam.
yeah. But as far as an actual clam, no. I don't care for seafood. I never have. I never acquired that taste. And I've tried. I will say it. I've tried. I gave it an honest try. I couldn't get on board with it. And my daughter is the exact opposite. She loves seafood, and I commend her for that. I was like, hey, you know what? You're a little bit more adventurous when it comes to food than your dad is, and that's great. But, you know, I'm a little too old and set in my ways to change now, so I'll just eat what I like and be okay with that.
Oh, we're going to get to drive right through the university. Fancy. I'm sure they're going to really appreciate having me drive through there.
Don't let the lefties or the feminists get a hold of you on campus.
Oh, it's a smoke-free, tobacco-free campus.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I've got my chew in. Please drive carefully. All traffic laws are enforced.
That sign's about as useful as a fucking gun-free zone sign.
I'm going to. I think I'm actually delivering to the university instead of what I thought I was.
Well, Grinch, okay, I'll backpedal a little bit. I guess if you want to count like Long John Silver's or Captain D's fried fish, like seafood, then okay. But that's about as far as I'm willing to go. Or like frozen fish, like Gordon's Fisherman frozen fish. That's about as far as I go.
The chicken nugget of fish.
The chicken nugget of fish.
They're the home with the Jaguars.
Greg says, man, fuck used car shopping, nothing but high mileage junk till you go north of 10 to 15. Oh no, Riggs, are you like actually like going to car lots or like looking on Facebook Marketplace? Yeah, so last year, year and a half, I was looking on Facebook Marketplace for used trucks. Man, some of these fucking idiots were asking, 20 grand, if not more, for a used high mileage truck that was like 20 years old. I was like, you gotta be smoking fucking crack.
Yeah. They are crazy about fucking truck prices. Oh, for God's sakes, that can't be right. How the fuck am I going to get in there? Nah. That can't be fucking right. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to park the truck at the side of the road, put my blinkers on, and wonder where the fuck I'm supposed to deliver this son of a bitch.
I don't know. Maybe some security will see you sitting there and come up and investigate you as a suspicious person.
Yeah, good. They can fucking tell me where to go.
Yeah. Make sure you spit on the ground if they do, so they know you give no fucks.
Just like Josie Wales.
Yep.
Midwest RDC Clorox 2400 Trail. I don't think I think my fucking company GPS led me astray.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, did your GPS fuck you again? Not literally, but. Riggs said he just, well, no, you're busy. I'll read your comment, Riggs, when Brandon's busy. 87, he saw 87 Grand Marquis for $7 grand on Facebook Marketplace. I don't know, you would think cars would be cheaper on Facebook Marketplace than a full-size truck, but
Yeah, shut up, truck.
Yeah, no, Grinchy, not enough oceanfront in Oklahoma, man. Even the fish coming out, freshwater fish coming out of the lakes and the creeks and the ponds, it's all nasty, man. You'd have to deep fry the hell of it till it was almost burnt for me to think it was safe to eat. Riggs said, here's another funny one. 2009 Lexus sedan for 5K with 356K on the odometer.
That's a $600 car.
Yeah. It's a Lexus, Riggs. It's a high status symbol.
I was right, and I did read my fucking thing correctly. I am going to the Clorox distribution center. I don't know if you guys can hear me. So
I can hear you.
I'm using my fucking phone's GPS right now because the one on my fucking truck is fucked up.
It led you astray.
It did. Led me onto fucking campus, and it wanted me to go down this fucking road that was like, not even as wide as the truck. And I'm like, what? Yeah, this ain't.
You got some place? Is there some place where you can get turned around?
I did already.
Oh, you did already? Okay.
And I slid my fucking axles so I can make really fucking sharp corners.
Riggs says a 2008. I'm guessing he says 2008 Wrangler, so I'm guessing that it's a Jeep Wrangler with a missing fender, 200K on the odometer for 10.5. It's all high mileage junk, yeah. RO says at judo, he said the little kids are swarming his son. Hey, RO, tell your son, show no mercy.
Strength and honor.
Doesn't matter the size of your opponent. Show no mercy. If he lets them win, he's only doing them a disservice.
He's dishonoring his father.
They must know the crushing, humbling feeling of defeat. What did they say in Cobra Kai? We do not train to be merciful here. Mercy is for the weak. Yep, Briggs. If they die, they die, just like in Rocky. That'd be funny if Riggs was like chatting on the panel, but he could like show us his son, like just tossing kids left and right. Well, it'd be funny till someone's parents got pissed off.
The Clorox Company, that's where we're going.
How far out of the way did you go?
That mile.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
It just had me taking they're trying to take a road that's, well, not fucking truck friendly.
Right. RO says several fathers are here, one single mom. Well, if you're outnumbered, then I guess tell them to take it easy on them. Good morning, Moki.
This is the right one. Nope. That one.
Cybertoast is in the chat. Good morning. Is who going to be nice, Moki?
Hello. All right, I'm here just checking in with the guard now.
I don't know if you heard me. Moki's in the chat. Cybertosen's in the chat. And Moki goes, "Are you going to be nice?" And I asked, "Who are you talking about, Moki?" And then Riggs goes, "No, Moki, I'm going to have Flanders slap you in the face with his wiener." Gay? Hey, Phoenix. No, you didn't miss much.
It wasn't a single mom getting yeeted from a chat. It was a fucking tranny. You'd think the Clorox company'd have cleaner windows.
Right? Cell phone number
620
620
687
687
7412.
741.
Phoenix says that there's two things I don't want around me almost as much as the commie. It's a troon. It's a troon that's a Swiftie.
You want me to come bobtail over here and park? I'm gonna bobtail over to a fucking restaurant. That's what I'm gonna bobtail to, baby. Fucking damn near lunchtime. Get me some Italian beef early. That way I can park this pig and not have to fucking worry about nothing.
Oh, okay. So you're just unhooking and dropping, and they'll just get to it whenever they get to it.
Yep. They've got all the odd number doors on this side of the building and all the even number doors on the other side of the building, which is a stupid fucking numbering system. Instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they go 1, 3, 5, 7. Bleh. Fucking Clorox.
Well, Shar just showed up in the chat. Guten Tag, Shar. Phoenix says, Brandon, don't forget to put your bigot badge a Cushy Bear gave you on every morning.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that fucker.
And then Shar asked, Brandon, what did you do to your windshield?
It's cracked. I believe that probably came from a rock.
I don't know if you heard that, Shar. He said probably from a rock, hit it while he was driving. No, Cybertosin, a rock hit his windshield. He didn't drive to Iraq. If that's what you mean. Yeah, sure. How's it sound now? Well, I don't know. Would you rather it be muffled or echo?
All right. Be right back, brothers. I'm going to put this guy's phone number into my caller ID, and then I'm going to look for a restaurant. Ha ha ha. Very funny, Cyber. When did Brandon drive to Iraq? Iraq. It's probably Iraq, not Iraq. There we go. Well, no need to fucking run off and grab food elsewhere. There's a Pilot just down the road, 3 fucking miles, that has just across the street from it, Italian beef sandwich place. They're not open until 11. So, just gonna sit here, get unloaded, park the truck, begin my fucking reset. I'll be right back. I need to call my fucking office and find out that I'm not going anywhere else. So, let's hope that's the case. Be right back, brothers. Riggs is pooping still. Wow. That's amazing shit. Get it? Huh? Amazing shit? Huh? Huh? Ah! Sammy says, the dog. Pay attention to the dog. You're not driving. I'm surprised the stream's still going. Well, Sam, you ate your breakfast. It's all gone. And I'm not going to make anything special just for you. It was a big fucking roller dog, and you're just a chihuahua. That's right. See? There you are, a chihuahua. This is a tail. It's a happy dog. I just realized that I'm in Chicago and they're having the Democratic fucking convention here this weekend. I don't think I'm going to go downtown. I thought I was going to go downtown. That would be bad. Mm. Look at all that hair, man. I got to dump that hair out, Sam. You can't keep that in here. Take a little pain pill with not much of it. Just fucking aspirin. Because of our fucked up knee. If any of y'all want to hop on, it's going to get pretty fucking boring. We're waiting for these guys to unload the truck, and they don't seem to be really fucking busy. Oh, you're a killer. You're a killer. Gotta throw the snake. Look at my bed. That was a made bed this morning. Look at what he's done. Look at that. Fucking unmade the bed. Gotta fucking play with the snake. What'd you do to the bed? What'd you do that to the bed, huh? Fuck. I'm glad you guys all said happy birthday to RO. The guy who said he doesn't care about his birthday, but made a point to mention it all fucking week long. Good morning. How you doing, Hemi? Yes, Sammy's being a rowdy puppy. He's told me It's time to fucking play with the snake, man. You're not driving. You don't have any fucking excuse to just sit there like a fucking log anymore. All right, we're gonna get Riggs here. Hopefully, we get Hemi too. And I'm gonna make the bed. That's what I'm gonna do. You can't have an unmade bed like that, Sam. You're breeding chaos. Chaos. And I bet you he doesn't enjoy that. Ha ha. I made it funny. Now, if I'm going to make the bed, you have to get off of. You have to get off the bed. You're not helping. You're not helping. All right. Chahua.
Chahua.
And how are you today, Hemi?
Oh, I'm good.
Good.
Yeah. Saturday.
Yes. Sam is breeding chaos. Oh my God.
Gonna have puppies. Where's the birthday boy?
Yeah.
Where's the birthday boy today?
He's at jujitsu. And then he's going to go bowling. He's been in already.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad to see that 10 of you guys already fucking wishing him happy birthday. That's awesome.
$54 old, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's some old balls.
Yep. Good morning, Doug.
Douglas. I think we should have Doug more, not less Doug.
Ah,
Where are you?
I am outside of Chicago in a little town called University Park.
Chirac.
Yep. Where they're having the Democrat National Convention.
Oh?
Yeah. You have somebody else? We got the upper decker.
Riggs.
The upper decker toilet wrecker.
Yep.
Upper decker.
Toilet wrecker. Bit of a punny way of doing the paper towels. Quicker picker upper deal. Except it's upper decker toilet wrecker.
I'll put my favorite Riggs one in there. There we go.
I don't have it anymore because it's on a hard drive that I had to wipe. But the
My
piss
drive's been
jug,
wiped.
piss jug man.
Oh, piss jug man. Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, I can do the piss jug man.
This jug
You gonna make
man.
There you go. Uh-oh. Dougie's in the chat.
Dougie. Hey, Dougie.
Oh, Dougie.
He's out hunting for a hog. Sweet.
Oh, he's gonna find one.
Maybe
And here's
down
the
where
man
he's
who put
at.
the echo in the echo chamber.
Hey.
Godfather Ramadi.
Hey,
I-
I didn't even realize I'd got yeeted. Everything just got quiet, and I thought everybody was just being quiet. And then I realized I got kicked out.
Oh, I'm tired of car shopping, man. I had enough of this shit.
Why are you in the market for a used car, Riggs?
Because the right rear shock tower in my car is about to rust loose and send the shock into the rear window.
Oh,
It's to the point where I can't just throw a new suspension at it and keep going.
what about your truck? Isn't that I thought that was your daily driver.
No, my Civic with the 5-speed is my daily driver. It's cheaper on gas.
Yeah, you had a Taylor Swift fan join you this
Yes,
morning,
we-
Brandon?
We did. A transvestite Taylor Swift fan.
Oh. You know, football's popularity has gone up since their introduction of Taylor Swift to the.
Fucking horrible.
It's all a bunch of little girls watching football now, hoping to catch a glimpse of their hero.
Yeah.
It's a marketing ploy from the NFL, man. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, she's the real reason the Kansas City Chiefs won the Super Bowl last year, too.
Probably.
Oh, you know she's getting a payday out of all that. That chick knows how to make money.
Fucking Grinch. He's like, look at that panel of porcelain busters. Damn right.
We're the real bowlers.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we are. Fuck. Fuckity, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. Time to do some paperwork. Yay, paperwork.
We'll see if I can snag this car. Hopefully it don't get sold out from under me again.
Yeah.
This one looks halfway decent.
What's this one?
2010 Toyota Prius in gold with
Gold.
88,000 miles on it.
452.
Gold.
Hybrid?
Yes. And it appears to be a rather well optioned model because it's got the navigation in it. It's got the what's it called? Yeah, it's got navigation. It's got the fancier audio system, which I probably won't really use anyway. And then it's also got the rather expensive solar roof option fitted.
Ooh, solar roof.
Yep. I can't remember, but I think it's enough to where you can preheat or pre-cool your car without it even be running. It was an expensive option from what I remember. It was like a $2,000 or $3,000 option when it was new. The tires look new. I don't see any rust on it.
And how much is it?
7,500. I think if I get,
Get her!
I think if I offer him 7 even, he might take it. It's cash.
Yeah.
Just need a daily driver. I don't need a hot rod. That's what I have motorcycles for.
Vroom, vroom. That was really funny when you had that fucking little fucking teeny tiny miniature crotch rocket.
Well, Briggs, are you just gonna drive that until you can sell it when you decide to finally pack up and move to Hawaii? Because I mean, how many vehicles were you planning on shipping over there?
More than likely one. I'm debating on whether I want to take my my BMW motorcycle.
Is that your one with the fucking sidecar?
No. No, that is the BMW K75 is a solo bike.
And I don't know, it's been a long time since I've been to Hawaii. I don't know if a motorcycle would be, depending on where you're at, I don't know if a motorcycle would be better or a car. I don't even know how much a gallon of gas costs over there.
A lot.
It's not cheap. That's why I intend on staying on 2 wheels as much as I can.
I mean, you could probably do that. I mean, if you're not living way too far out in the boonies, man, where the roads aren't even paved and they always get washed out because of all the rain. You could probably do it.
Well, I'm gonna have to put different tires on it for sure if I'm gonna be living on a gravel road. Some like was it dual sport tire?
Yeah.
How close is employment to where you're planning on setting up your homestead?
What do you mean, like job wise? There?
Yeah, I mean towns with fucking. I guess you're gonna do more forklift work or maybe mechanicking.
Yeah, I'll probably do the wrenching on my property, but I might have a part-time job for like health insurance and shit.
Yeah. Because I know that fucking warehouse work, you can work anywhere, and
Right.
they're gonna have fucking warehouses in Hawaii.
Yeah. And I have my merchant mariner credential, so maybe I could work down on the docks running a forklift.
Arr. Be doing favors for sailors.
That's Ramadi's job.
Fuck that. I ain't no merchant marine.
But no, I went through and got their credential because I was going to try and go down and be on the full rigs, but I'm sure if that could be reclassed.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad job to be a fucking merchant mariner out of fucking Hawaii. Fucking go do a fucking cruise, come back, fucking go do it again. That actually sounds pretty fucking awesome.
Well, that'd be a real surefire way to save money because, I mean, you'll always be on the damn boat. You can't spend it on anything.
Well, I'm just thinking fucking do it whenever you need to fucking get some extra scratch. Not live on the fucking boat. You don't want to do that.
No, I mean, if you're out to sea for however long, I mean, then you're not spending any money. You're just making money.
Yeah.
Yeah, this car thing's going to set me back a few. But you need transportation.
Yes, you do. Woof, woof.
Meow.
Are you on a submarine, Ramadi?
No.
I hear fucking sonar going off all the time.
That's the backup alarm from this woman.
Maybe it's fucking ghetto crickets. I don't know.
It's not sonar, it's gaydar.
Oh.
I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. No, I'm looking at getting some new headphones, man, because
You have a computer?
nope.
I say we could send you a mic.
Yeah, like Big Mike.
No thanks.
Big black ball.
Let me get a hold of this big black ball.
Like Hunt.
I sent Outlaw one, and then I sent Moki one.
And
Outlaw at least uses his.
Right.
most of the time, I can't hardly understand Moki, and I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm just being honest.
You're
Those-
quite correct about that.
Wookie probably hawked his.
No, he didn't.
Possibly.
Hawk to it.
Talk to
Talk to us. I mean, at least if I'm echoing, you can understand what I'm saying. A lot of times I'm struggling to even understand what Moki's saying.
Yeah. That's true.
So what's Mr. Hammy up to this morning? Fapping?
Coffee.
Little 5-on-1?
Little 5-on-1. Distributed some literature.
Mixing a batch.
Feeding the ducks, buddy. Feeding the ducks.
Out of here. Get the fuck out. Brandon, you need to leave. You need to take your shit and just get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker!
Himmy, I don't get it. Piss jug man, I think I've seen that before, but I don't get it.
This jug man.
It was a PSA advert to telling truckers to not leave their piss jugs in the parking lots.
This jug man.
Yeah, the only time I ever heard the term piss jug was off Trailer Park Boys.
This jug man.
Way of the road, buddy. Way of the road.
It's the way of the road.
Way of the road. This jug man.
Oh, hey, Riggs, I just now realized that you just changed your avatar to a picture of your cat because I kept looking at it. Oh, no, now it's moving. Okay, never mind.
That's
This
Mr.
is
Bingo.
pussy. It's his pussy. See his pussy? Uh-huh.
Here, I'll turn it off. I'll turn it off since Brandon's moving.
No, it hadn't. No, your cat hadn't moved, and I thought it was just like a still picture that you put up as your avatar, and then it moved.
Bingo.
Pussycat.
Yeah.
Big Tom Mutt didn't like that.
It's a kitty kitty.
Booted my last ex out of my house.
Are you going to be able to take your cats with you when you finally make the move?
Riggs ain't gonna get separated from his cats, man. He loves them cats.
What are you looking? Don't look at me like that. There's no cat in here. You don't even know what the fuck a cat is.
Cat would fuck you up.
What? Don't give me dirty looks. Cat probably would fuck him up.
I know a cat would fucking completely kick Sam's ass.
My internet was having problems here. But no, He's 10 years old this year, so I don't know how much longer he's got.
Mm.
Another 10 years if you fucking treat him right.
Yeah, cats
Cats-
live.
He's always gotten, top shelf litter and food and water and all that shit. I've never given him the cheap stuff.
Cats can live well. I mean, and I'm not. Cats can live a lot longer than dogs, man. Like 20-something years.
Yeah, if he's still alive, I'm taking him. I'm not abandoning my buddy.
No, I wasn't saying abandon them. I just meant like maybe you might have to rehome them or something. But
Yeah,
no,
I don't want to do that to my boy.
if he can make the trip, damn right, damn Skippy, you don't leave him behind.
No, I'm one of those people where when you get a pet, that's a lifetime commitment for them. You don't get rid of them.
You hear that?
That's why I'm still in my apartment I'm in right now, is because, well, it's one of the reasons, but is I'm not getting rid of my pets to get a nicer apartment, because a lot of these places are saying no pets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It don't matter whether it's a dog or a cat, they say no pets. It's like, well, I want to rent from you, but you say no pets, so I guess I can't be a renter of yours.
Yeah. No, the place I'm living, they're pretty reasonable. And there's a lot of people that have pets.
I think my new landlords are going to go no pets after I move out, but we're kind of grandfathered in because we're already living here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, in terms of just overall just damage,
They don't mind me so much because I actually own a professional carpet scrubber. So I actually clean my carpets somewhat regularly.
mm,
So even if they do go to the bathroom on the floor, it's cleaned up.
yeah. Well, no, I've got the laminate floors in this apartment, and
It makes it easier. Yeah.
Big tile mud is not allowed in the bedroom because there's carpet in the bedroom, so he's never been in the bedrooms. So, no, just sweep the floor and mop it. Pretty easy.
Yeah, my apartment's got the indoor-outdoor carpet in it. Pretty sure
I have black rubber on my floor. We
and
have
Piss
rubber.
Jug Man.
We have
Hey,
rubber,
Phil.
don't we, Sam? It's rubber.
Brandon, what did Sam do to get his ass whooped by a cat?
He didn't, but a cat would completely whoop his ass because a cat's bigger than Sam.
Yeah.
Sam's smaller than most cats. I'll be right back. I'm got to hook up. And Sam's
Riggs
going to
cat's
help.
like, oh, what? Sam's going to help what?
Bingo.
Yeah, the
Riggs
cat.
Riggs cat's 3 times the size of my dog.
Yeah,
He's
your cat doesn't look like it's missed too many meals. It's well fed.
Oh yeah, he's well fed. There's food in the bowl all day long, so he eats as he pleases.
Big Chungus.
Yeah, he's lost some weight because he's getting older now, but the last time he was at the vet and got weighed, he was 16 pounds.
Shit. That's like two of Sam. I thought you had 2 cats.
I do. The other one's asleep on my bed.
Oh.
She's the princess. She's got to sleep on the bed. The air conditioner's on in there, so that's probably another reason. But she always likes to sleep next to my leg When I go to bed, she's laying right there. She's got to guard me for some reason.
When I was a kid, I grew up with cats. My mom loved cats. If I left the door open at night when I'd go to sleep, I'd wake up and one of the damn cats would be sleeping on my head.
On your head?
Yep.
Nala, she'll sit there. If I'm laying on my side, she'll sleep on my hip or like next to my leg. I woke up this morning and she's sitting on my hip with her ass facing me.
I mean, not like sleeping on my face like it was trying to suffocate me in the night, but just like sleeping on my pillow, kind of like curled around my head.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you know they like you, when they want to sleep next to you.
Well, it wasn't always that way, man. My mom had some cats that were fucking just straight up assholes.
Yeah, it's Nala. She was a bit of a bitch when I first got her, but now that she's been here a minute and she's kind of acclimated, she's calmed down quite a bit. I sometimes wonder when it comes to these asshole animals, who had the dog first? Because I guarantee it wasn't a nice person.
Yeah. Well, no, I can remember, having cats growing up, from a kitten, and they just turned into they just grew up to be assholes. Because that was just their personality.
I correct that shit real fucking quick around here.
Riggs shows them the real asshole around there.
Uh-huh. Well, that and you're not going to be an asshole to Papa. No fucking way.
Well, I wasn't
you want to be a jackass, you can go out the door and fend for yourself, pussycat.
I wasn't the one buying the cat food and the cat litter, so, I just kind of left them alone.
Right.
I mean, it wasn't like I was being terrorized or anything by a damn cat, but... So has Leigh Wolf ever seen a cat, Hemi?
Oh yeah, she stared him down face to face.
How'd that work out for her?
I called her back before she got her ass kicked.
Oh.
Penis. The fucking Bingus was in the chat. Was it yesterday or the day before? He's like, I was in Brandon's chat and I just kept hearing people whispering penis. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
It's because the Bingus isn't in here enough to know what's going on a lot of the time. No, I can see Leigh Wolf just getting swatted by some cat and just take off rolling like a damn tumbleweed.
Oh yeah. He's only like 5.5 pounds, man.
Le Papillon.
But if you're a rat or a mouse, you don't stand a chance.
Oh yeah, absolute killers.
But what does she think about like the ducks and like when she's outside? Does she fuck with the ducks?
No, no, no. She don't touch them.
I mean, because I've seen like dogs, like videos of dogs, or I've actually seen it, you know, where a dog gets out around ducks or chickens and starts
Yeah.
snooping around or does something that they don't like, and all of a sudden they just gang up on them and start whooping its ass.
No, she don't bother with the ducks or the chickens, but the geese on the yard, she'll chase the geese away. Fucking geese are gross, man.
Yeah, I had a geese a goose singular. Well, no, there was more than one, but it was only one of them that got close to me and started being a dick. And it like opened up its wings and started flapping and started coming towards me, and it lunged out and tried to snap at me. And I just backhanded the hell out of that thing and spun it around a couple of times, and it stumbled off.
You taught him.
Taught that fucker, yep. Showed him, or it, her, whatever. No, 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 not in my house. Canadian geese are the worst. No offense, Hemi, but they are.
Fucking.
Yeah, they're pretty brutal.
They
Hey,
street
what's up,
shit
guys?
like the Californians.
Okay.
What's up, Dougie?
Good to see you, fellas. How's everybody doing?
Not too
bad. Good morning, Brandon. How's it going your way, sir?
Good morning. It's doing good here.
That's good. Did you guys catch any of Hamster stream last night?
Parts
a little bit.
Yeah, I watched part of it.
I'll be right back.
I couldn't hang in there once they got to the DEI stuff. My blood started boiling, so I left. I gotta get out of here.
He's Dougie's got to go watch some runway shows with big girls.
That's right. That's right.
No, Dougie, I was in there. I was watching it. Yeah, when it started getting a little too deep in the weeds for my taste on the whole DEI bullshit. Yeah, that's kind of when I.
Yeah. Oh, it's just so wacky. And you know, obviously the COVID stuff that Weinstein was talking about. That I hung in there for all that, but
yeah.
Oh man.
But no, I commented a couple of times in the chat, man, and it ain't got nothing. For me, it doesn't have anything to do, with whether you're a man or a woman, what your fucking sexuality is, what fucking color you are.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna get up in front of a crowd,
yeah,
and be allowed a public platform to speak and talk down to everybody and tell them how fucked up they are and how mistreated you've been, then obviously you're not being oppressed.
That's right.
If you were experiencing real oppression and censorship and discrimination, you wouldn't be able to even be within the same fucking vicinity of the zip code of that college to stand there and do that.
No.
And then be applauded for it while you're fucking doing it. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. That's my thoughts about it. Yeah. Once my blood starts boiling, though, it's time to leave. It's like, you can only listen to so much bullshit.
Well, it's the people that cry and scream the loudest are the ones that don't know what the fuck they're talking about and have never experienced it and never will experience what they're claiming is happening to them because they don't
Yeah.
fucking know.
My question is most of society going along with this? Like, are they just kind of saying, wow, we're evil men and we're white, so we're holding everybody back? Which is total nonsense.
No, I don't know if you saw it. Like the president was sitting there getting up in front of him. I mean, I'm surprised the motherfucker didn't drop to his knees, apologizing for everything under the sun.
Sure.
And I'm like, and then they're making this analogy about a fucking canoe, and little by little, the shape of the canoe got smaller, and the way it got smaller was they just started getting rid of all the white people.
I see. See, that's evil. Golly. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's not what Martin Luther King Jr. Had in mind.
Well, I've heard that Martin Luther King Jr. Wasn't exactly all he was fucking cracked up to be either. So
yeah, that's always because I have to go to work every day.
That's not a Bronco.
I'm not sure who I have time to oppress while I go to my 9 to 5. So
right. I gotta oppress myself with women's duties later.
Same here. Got to get my oppression on the stove.
Well, I gotta oppress you guys right the fuck out of here because it's time for Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Oh shit! I forgot it was Saturday.
Have fun, Brandon.
All right, have a good game.
All right,
take care, boys. Later.
Bye, boy. Bye, bye.
See you, fellas.
Thanks for coming. And happy birthday, RO. What's up?
Hello. Ramo writes that he will join us all in 90 minutes or even will not join. We'll see how it's going.
Well, that's all right. It's one of those days where we're just like giving Glenn numbers and telling him our names.
Yeah. I need to prepare my list and roll dice for our character space. I have choose backstory and all that stuff, but
yeah,
I will play Faye. Dragonborn sorcerer. Something strange happened in Feywild.
Like what?
Dragonborn sorcerers. It's mean my character will have dragon ancestry.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said if Fae have dragon ancestors, that means something strange happened in Feywild. Where are you, man? And how it's
I
going?
am looking for a parking spot.
Throw your own dice?
Yes.
Nice to have such option.
Mm-hmm. Parking spots don't look like they're that easy to come by around here. But there's one. Hey, Sam. We got a spot.
Okay.
And whoever that is that just hopped in, I will let you in shortly. But I'm backing an 80,000-pound truck up right now, and I don't want to run into anything. I think it's a valid concern, don't you?
Yeah, sure. Mm, I don't find KD be irresponsible when you drive something that weight over 20 tons. Even 2
Yeah.
tons will be more than enough for regular
Yeah.
people.
Well, I'm 40 tons.
Oh,
So
yep.
got to be a little careful with this thing.
Yeah,
You might squash someone.
definitely.
All right. It's Glenn. Hello, Glenn.
Howdy.
Yeah.
How's
Oh,
everybody?
fine. We have a lot of people that delay the
Yeah.
joining, but it is what it is. It's
hmm
always happens. Do you see? I share. Probably you share your map with Bill. I share it in chat, and we all see our new world.
Yep.
hmm
It's a whole new world.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just picture me as a singing mouse right now.
Anyway, I sent you the world map. I will get an enlarged map of the continents and oceans you know about. The ones that are unmarked, except for a name, you don't know diddly about those. Uh,
mm,
other than most people that go that direction don't come back.
okay.
hmm
I choose backstories that I not have trouble with, that I don't know lore,
hmm hmm
and all will be new and interesting for me.
Well, yeah. hmm
You can give me disadvantage in history checks about that world. I will accept that.
Right. Well, that's the fun thing about fifth edition, the advantage and disadvantage rolls. Back in the previous editions, they'd say, "Oh, you get to subtract so many points from your roll or add so many
Mm.
to it," and it was very cumbersome at times. And this is much nicer. Roll 2 dice, pick the lowest one. You know.
We have minuses too in fifth edition, but
Well,
mostly you
yeah,
have disadvantage. It's just more
yeah.
common.
Well,
Anyway,
shall we get started?
might as well. Um,
If
Whichever one of you wants to go first, we were gonna
mm,
get you some characters.
uh, as you wish, I can go first
Okay.
if it's necessary.
Well, it's nice for me to have your stats and your race and things like that.
Oh, I want to roll it now because I not
Okay.
my planning.
Well, then, that's what we're doing. So,
Okay, it will be fail dragon. It will be sorcerer. It will be subclass dragon ancestor from gold dragon.
okay.
That it mean resistance for fire and all that nice stuff.
hmm
What give you, and now I will roll 46 dice for my stats. Three, because why not?
hmm
Uh, Mm, oh,
Pardon me.
okay. Mm. First row is 7. It's good start.
Mm-hmm.
It's 46. Yep. Yep.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Next row is 12. Next one again 12. Give me some good stuff. 10. I need something good for charisma check, please. 15. And 16. Definitely 16 will be into
Mm-hmm.
charisma. Probably 15. Let's see. Charisma. 16. Who will be Constitution? 15. Will be Dexterity. 12, but I will see what I can do with pluses.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom 12. And I decide what to put down. Let's be 10 in intelligent and very thematically 7 in strength.
Okay.
Just give me a minute. I will look how many points I can. I can split 3 points. That's mean I will add 2 to dexterity. It will be 14.
Yeah.
And
You
probably
also get
Constitution.
a
Constitution will be
+2
16.
to strength and a +1 to charisma for being a dragon's born.
No. I play like Race Fey. It's Dragonborn. It's subclass.
Mm-hmm.
It's from. It's sorcerer subclass.
Yeah.
That's not mean that I'm that race. I'm just. It just subclass. That means that I have dragon blood stuff. It means that I have resistance to fire. It's not means that I fail. I will look like Faye, but with small gold dragon wings for that stuff to make thematically in some kind of scale. That's some strange fey wild creature.
Mm-hmm.
Would give me if I
Okay.
Mm-hmm. One of the main reason why I take because my IC without armor is 13 plus dexterity modifier. That's mean +2 for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably all. That's mean I have +2 in dexterity. +3 in charisma. +3 in constitution. Intelligence +0. Wisdom +1 and strength -1.
Okay. Now give me your stats, the totals.
Strength 7.
Right.
-1. Dexterity 14 +2. Constitution 16 +3. Intelligence 10 0. Wisdom 12 +1. Charisma 16 +3.
Okay. Right. Okay. And
Speak Draconish, Sylvan, Fey, language, Elvish, and Common.
mhm. Okay.
That what I can add about proficiency. Oh,
Well, you'd be first level, so
yeah. No, I just want to know to which I understand that it's not a lot.
mhm,
Just where I spend my skill points and all that stuff.
right.
I have like a sorcerer.
Okay, and you'll
Spells.
have 6 hit points plus your constitution.
That's me 9.
So you got 9 hit points to start
Yeah.
with. Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm. Uh, it's- it will be sorcerer. Yep, sorcerer 1.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. What I have in spell, I have Scorching Ray,
Mhm.
mm, mm, and probably Thunder Ray. How much? Yeah, I have 2 spells.
Yeah.
Yep. Cantrips as always for Firebolt, Mending, Prestidigitation,
Mm-hmm.
Firebolt, Mending, Prestidigitation, and Mage Hand.
That's a fun one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. It's probably all the most necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Right. Okay.
Proficiency will be in Persuasion and Sleight of Hand and Stealth.
Okay.
All other stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I probably not have all access to them like AC.
Right. Okay. And let's see. What's your AC?
AC now 15.
Okay. Right. And okay. And then well, equipping yourself.
I just need magic wand and something to and use usual support what we have for
Mhm.
standard.
Well,
I have a backpack of traveler, magic focus, light crossbow, short sword, 2
mhm.
daggers.
Okay. You won't have any magic items to start with, but there will be an opportunity when we open the play session for you guys to pick up a few things on your way out of the harbor onto the ship. So you'll see what you can grab for magic items, and then if it's not something you can use, you and the other members of the crew will, well, swap with each other. One of
Yeah.
them might have picked up a wand or two on their way out of town. So you can see about acquiring magic items when we start playing. Until then, it's just going to be the regular equipment, which you've, well, already got taken
Yep.
care of.
Mm. Thankfully, my class even don't need a lot of that stuff.
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Although every now and then it's just real nice to have a magic dagger, when you want to, when you've run out of spells and you still want to cut somebody.
Yeah, but I have always my cantrip.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And because I can fly, I not have trouble that somebody will be too close to me.
That does come in handy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I guess, Bill, you're next.
All right. I've already got everything all rolled up.
Well, good. Well, let me know what you got.
Strength 15. Dexterity 19. Constitution 17. Charisma 18. Intelligence 13. Wisdom 15.
Okay. Class, race, that sort of thing.
Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Human. Name of Barnacle Bill. I am 14 years old. And I'm a midshipman. I've been apprenticed on this ship for the last 6 years. I'm been started out as a cabin boy, and now I'm a midshipman, and I'm a first level fighter. I was originally, my father told my nursery maid, he's also a sailor, that he wanted me to be apprenticed to a pilot. But my nursery maid was a little bit hard of hearing, and she had me apprenticed to a pirate.
Right.
So, Constantine, if you've ever heard of the Pirates of Penzance by Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh no.
You should look it up. It's a great musical. Funny. It's very funny.
It's a comedy about pirates.
Yeah. And the guy that was born on leap year day, and his contract is the pirate that he's apprenticed to is going to force him to be a pirate until he's of 18 years old, but he only has one birthday every 4 years. So.
Yep.
Well, anyways, I have a rapier, a dagger, and I'm proficient in harpoon, belaying pin, and net.
Okay. Hit points.
Hit points is 13.
Okay.
10 plus 3.
Mm-hmm. All righty. And your armor class?
My armor class is 17. I'm treating my officer's uniform, the long coat, and stiff breeches as padded armor,
Mm-hmm.
which is +1. I get a +4 for my dexterity, and I'm also carrying a small shield, a buckler, which
Right.
gives me a +2.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okie doke.
those all combined make me armor class 17.
Cool. All righty.
I know basic navigation. I know what to call the names of all the things on the ship,
Mm-hmm.
and I can swim.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm also proficient in small boat handling.
Mm-hmm.
I can
Comes
do
in real handy.
Yeah, I can do watch standing,
Mm-hmm.
and I've got good eyes for, standing, up in the crow's nest doing
Right.
watches and that type of thing. Plus, I can keep us pointed in the right direction, but I cannot set a course.
Okie doke. Now,
I'm a
one other thing.
basic sailor.
Okay, to put a slight dent in your backstory.
Yeah.
We're starting out, and we're not on established pirate ships. We're in a
No.
harbor city that's about to be taken by the enemy, and essentially certain naval officers and certain scholars, I guess they would be bard class, people that know how to navigate, went to the harbor and said, we got pilots and officers and no crew. So they free slaves, hit all the adventurers bars and yell, anybody who wants to leave the city by sea just needs to sign up on one of these ships. But since you're basically taking naval vessels and commercial freight hauling ships, none of which belong to any of these people, you're automatically going to be thought of as pirates. And besides that, we're going to be using these to head to one or another of several known pirate havens.
Well, in that case, I was a midshipman on a Navy ship, and there you go.
That happens to be there when they took all the crewmen and left the officers and marched them out with the army to lose the battle.
Right.
However, have no fear, a lot of the slaves in the harbor were sailors at one time before they got in trouble with the law or the tax man or both. And a lot of the people in the jails know how to sail as well.
Okay.
So you're on the ship already. That's how you get to be there. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. And people
And
come
I'm
on
really
board.
fucking good at polishing then. I can polish boots, I can polish brass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you do. That's
Okey-dokey.
what you do in the Navy is you clean things.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then after you clean it, you paint it.
Well,
if you can't paint it, you shine it.
Since you're in a saltwater environment, if you don't polish everything, don't they tarnish or get rusty or something equally bad?
Oh, it's all bad. All bad.
It's all bad. Gotcha.
But anyways,
Okay.
Barnacle Bill's going to be my pirate name.
Okay.
I'm not going to be Midshipman William anymore.
Mhm.
Fuck that.
Yep.
Uh, that good that I take prestidigitation.
Yep.
It's a very nice skill on the ship.
Yeah. Oh, I know knot tying too. So athletics to help me run up and down the.
Would that be athletics or acrobatics?
Oh, I have an empty spot, so I can make both. Because you've got to be fucking athletic and acrobatic, especially when you're up top.
Well, yeah.
And I'm a fighter, so I think I get those automatically, anyways.
That's page 70, 71. Okay, you have proficiencies in armor and shields.
Yep.
Weapons.
I have 2 on me, which it says you can have, and then I know how to use some others.
And then you get to choose 2 skills out of this fun list here on the next page. Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I'm going to choose athletics and fucking acrobatics.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Although perception wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
For watch standing. Yeah, I think I'm going to go acrobatics and perception.
Okie doke. Right. Okay.
I don't do any fighting styles yet because, well, I'm first level. You don't get that till 3rd, right?
Yep.
No, you get fighting style at 1st level and martial archetyped at 3rd level. So
Okay.
you actually do get fighting style. That's on page 72.
Yeah.
Archery, defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, protection, or 2-weapon fighting. You
Well,
also
since
get second wind at 1st level.
okay, well, I'm going to go with defense, which will put my armor class up to
It
to
gives you a
17.
+1 on your AC.
Yeah, it'll make me an 18 armor class.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okie doke.
Okay. And then, like we talked about yesterday on page 139,
Yeah.
hey, it told me to take athletics and perception. Boom, got it. So,
Yeah, I read that this morning.
yeah.
If you specialize in sailor and Yeah. And you get navigators, tools, and vehicles, parenthesis, water for tool proficiencies. However, all of this suggests that, you know,
Yep.
okay.
The belaying pins are all part of the fucking ship.
Well, yeah,
So's the
they're
ro-
all over on sailing ships.
So's the rope.
Yeah.
My lucky charm is
Mhm.
a pendant of Poseidon.
Mm-hmm.
Little fucking trident or something.
Right. Okay.
Ooh. How much money do I get?
Well, assuming you were equipping yourself off of their adventuring chart, but since you're already equipped,
Do I have enough money to buy some fancy boots, a tricorner hat with a feather? Yar!
you have, along with your uniform and rapier and that stuff that's aforementioned, you have 30 gold pieces to play with.
All right.
You may buy a fancy hat with that if you wish,
Oh, I do.
or you could, if you choose to, buy a spyglass or something.
I don't
Or you
know.
could
How
get
much it
30
costs?
gold pieces worth of trinkets to trade to the natives.
Where's spyglasses?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what kind of ship are we stealing?
I'll let you know that next week.
Okay.
I have all my information on ships is like for second edition. Although they had a lot more information for aquatic adventuring on second edition than they do now.
Yeah, they've got galleys, keelboats, longships, rowboats, sailing ship, warship.
Yeah. Anyway, it'll be one or another type of sailing ship, probably one of the smaller ones with a crew of about 50 or 60 guys. A lot of the places where there's a lot of islands on these oceans, and a lot of spots where there's like shallows and reefs. So preferable would be the smaller of the ocean going vessels with the shallower draft. so you can like use some of the questionable getaway channels that large warships wouldn't make it through. Anyway, I will look up some of that and let you know, but what you end up with. I will also have to gin up a few NPCs this week, find out who your captain is, whether your ship's cooks have ever done this before, or if they're new at the job, little things like that. Are you the token human and fae person in an all hobbit crew of pirates? You know, I will gin that this week. But
All right.
since I'm doing this from initial concept to start of play in 3 weeks, I've been concentrating on the map and the backstory. I've got that finished.
Okay.
Or I should say the political situations that lead to your adventures. So now I'll just do some of the fun stuff like dig up my old notes and information on ships and convert them from 2nd edition to 5th edition.
Glenn, only
Yeah.
one remark for me is that you implement me in your backstory. I want to start in such situation. Just imagine, mage, because that invasion happened, try to summon as much as possible different creature, demons, elementals, and one of that creature was Fae. And I just was that summon Fae from Feywild, and I see that mage already killed by some demon who's go out from that pentagram. Oh, that his magical workshop was damaged, and I just stuck in unknown place in that city before invasion. It's how I implement my character and that stuff. And after that, that's why I speak a lot of language. I'm magic creature. I look strange, and you can implement me in any setting just because wizards they try to summon and fuck up with it. It's in any D&D settings. It will
Right.
be easy to you.
Well, in that case, what you have is one of the wizards, warlocks, or sorcerers in the city wanted to summon a bunch of creatures, demons, fae folk, anybody he could call up to help defend his himself and his
Magic
enchanted
towers.
stuff is
Yeah.
in his library, you know, and he called up a bunch of creatures, and then, like you said, failed to make his
Deal.
Skill check or dominance check on one of them. So one of the summoned creatures ate him, and the rest of you got stuck here. You decided to like go outside and find out where you were and what was going on, and you found out I'm in a city that's about to be overrun, and there's a bunch of guys calling for volunteers to become pirates. You said, that looks like a better deal than staying where I am. So
Yeah.
you went and signed up on one of the ships.
Yeah, sure. As you wish, because just for me, just I can be like a refugee, just to fly on some of the ship, because be in situation where somebody just tried to burn city, is it you inside, kill, catch people, and so on and so forth, with some unusual look like me, my character. It's not so common that somebody see Fae with dragon wings. around that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it will
Yeah.
be my start. And it's easy for me because obviously I don't know local law, and you can step by step introduce me to all that situation.
Right. Mm-hmm.
For me, it's just some shitty place that not even compare with Feywild that I stuck for some time. We'll see how
Right.
it's going.
Mm-hmm. Ah.
Mm,
Uh. He used some sort of porthole to bring people here rather than a summoning spell. And the long and the short of it was a temporary portal. It's gone. And it won't be back for another 50 years.
uh,
So unless you can find some other way of gating back to the Feywild, you're stuck on this planet for 50 years.
that will be some motivator for me to travel a little bit more. In
Right.
worst case, I can always turn back in 50 years.
Yeah,
Mhm.
look for a fucking mushroom circle or something.
Yeah.
Yep. Or go talk to another high level magic user and say, "Can you send me back?" And he will
Yeah.
say, "Why, sure. But you need to do me a favor first." You know?
Yeah. Something like that. Everything is in your hand. You're a DM here.
Anyway, as it is, you're stuck in this city that's about to get overrun by the northern barbarians.
Mm,
The
unfortunately.
backstory on the place you're at, Bill would know it, you would not. But all of the kingdoms on the east side of the continent you start on, for about the last 150 years, have been pulling troops off of their borders so they could use them to put down riots and deal with rebellions, several changes of rulership with the king's cousin or nephew or somebody challenging succession. As a result, all of these kingdoms have been more interested in like Machiavellian politics, either in their own capital or their neighbor's capital, for about 150 years, ignoring the forest barbarians in the north, because they spend too much time fighting each other, the different clans and species up there, and nobody paid attention. The problem is, quite recently, somebody apparently unified all of the forest barbarian clans and tribes together. And they decided to invade all of these eastern kingdoms. And they pretty much had them 2/3 of the way overrun before the guys in the capital realized they had a problem. And then they sort of botched the rest of the war, and which leads you to the capital is about to fall, and the forest barbarians, among other things, have the nasty practice of sacrificing war captives to their battle gods, to celebrate their victory. So unless you want to get sacrificed, you really should leave the city. Anyway. And as a Fey sorcerer kind of stuck here, well, you've never been a pirate before. It would be a fun learning experience. Get some
Yarr.
travel, you know.
Yarr.
Not get your heart cut out on some pagan barbarian altar, you know.
It will be useful.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Usually it helps.
And are you going to be a bandana or a hat man? That's very important. Or both, in case you're balding.
oh, and you should get a gold earring too,
Yeah, I got to get a gold earring.
and a parrot.
I will be
Or a monkey.
parrot myself.
Uh-huh.
Or a monkey. Monkeys work as well.
Yeah.
Probably Captain will decide that it's good option to have me like a parrot.
Mhm.
Eh, It will be not so funny, but it is what it is.
Mhm.
Yep. Till I will be captain. Oh,
Mhm.
I will be captain myself later.
Yeah.
And I will sit on somebody's shoulder and it looks like I'm a parrot and I mess with other people that not think that I'm in charge here.
That way,
Good
when
luck.
they try to kill the captain,
Yeah.
they just take out the imposter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, Flyboy. You don't know how to navigate.
I don't need to know how to navigate.
Well, it's kind of important
Sure.
on a ship.
Mhm.
Anyways, we're going to probably, I don't know, are they even going to be organized enough to assign fucking work crews and that sort of thing? That little junior officers would be in charge of?
It's like on pirate ship. We need to first vote for best captain.
Mhm. Seeing
Yeah.
as how
Well, none of us are going to be the captain.
no,
I'm pretty sure of
Sure.
that.
no, you're all first level characters, so you'll have an experienced captain and first officer and a couple of others. No, Bill, originally they would not be that organized. What they do is get the ships loaded and get people on board and get out of the harbor. They would then spend the next couple of days figuring out who had what skills and assigning, as you said, work crews and watches and whatnot. But originally, it would be men coming by to wherever you happen to be, like I said, in an adventurer bar or in jail, or in your case, on the ship itself, saying, "You help us load this ship and get it in the ocean. We're headed towards the Pirate Isles or the German Isles. This is another These are two widely known pirate havens. By the way, since we have the whole harbor to choose from, one of the first things that these people are going to do is randomly choose some folks, that would be you guys and some others, and say, those warehouses have high dollar cargo. Those have
You're reading my mind, man. You're reading my mind.
those have food, barrels of water and rum and supplies. We want half of the cargo holds filled from that warehouse and the other half from that warehouse. People who help with this activity get to be part of the crew. So things would start out with you guys, well, dealing with the guards at the warehouses, assuming they're still there and haven't run off, or the guard dogs that are still going to be there. And then you would load up your ship and bail.
Yeah.
At which time, once you get clear, God, who would it be? Probably the bosun or the first officer would have everybody come up in turn, tell me their name, any kind of specialty training they had that would be helpful. Are you a spellcaster? Do you know how to navigate? You know, questions like that. Once they have that information, then, Bill, they would set watches and work crews, and you, being a trained junior officer, would be in charge of several of those.
Yep. You junior officers are usually responsible for one fucking like crew in a department and standing fucking bridge watches.
Yep.
Or standing fucking lookout.
Yep.
But when they are in port, they get to stand fucking, you know, to do things like, well, docking and tying up and anchor watches and shit.
Right. Like that. Anyway, as I said,
then there's the fucking ship's chandler, which is a very important position.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys were notorious fucking thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping 2 sets of books, filling the hold with crap, but charging fucking for buying fucking great stuff.
Yeah.
But on a pirate ship, if he pulls that kind of crap, you know, buying moldy fucking hardtack, he's gonna fucking find himself walking the plank.
Yeah. Well, since you're probably going to be a naval vessel, but it's going to be on purpose starting out as a pirate crew, it won't be entirely naval procedures. As you said, they won't let you steal just because you're an officer.
It happens.
Oh, yeah. But,
I forgot to tell you my alignment.
Oh.
I'm true neutral.
Okay.
I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What do you expect from Feywild?
With Feywild, it would be chaotic good, chaotic neutral, or chaotic evil. Feywild is, well, it's a chaotic place.
Yeah.
Uh, given you're on a pirate ship, I would recommend chaotic neutral, but
I will stick with chaotic neutral.
the problem with chaotic good or chaotic evil, either one, is every now and then you run into one of those nasty clerics that puts up, protection from evil, or an evil cleric that puts up a protection from good. Either way, you as the person trying to attack him run into this barrier and, well, bounce off. So,
And, our
however, if
profession
you're a neutral
requires
person, that doesn't affect you.
right. Our profession requires flexible morality as well.
Yeah.
So
Anyway,
Sam, I think we're going to be sleeping with the shotgun tonight.
Oh, you stop in some good area.
I'm in Chicago, and not only is it Chicago, they're having the Democratic National Convention, and I just saw 4 fucking cars pull into the truck stop that have fucking Free Palestine flags on them. So,
yeah. Well, not
even
to mention,
even though I'm
aside
empty,
from the politically motivated nutballs that will show up wherever they're having a Democratic or Republican convention, look, every thief and con man that can afford to get there targets those cities. They're great places to rob people because all the cops are doing protection for the politicians.
plus Chicago sucks to begin with.
Oh, they've had a reputation for not having or being unlawful that goes all the way back to the founding of the city.
Yep. Well, anyways, and they have a reputation for having a great time during political conventions.
Oh, yeah. Anyway.
But I've got Sam to protect me, so I'll be all right.
Yeah. You betcha.
He's fierce. Don't doubt me.
Yeah.
He caught a mouse the other day.
Good for him.
He didn't eat it, but he caught it. You're fierce. You are fierce. Look at you, a hunter. Well, I don't think the Drubius or Roma are going to show up.
Roman sent a message, said he was going to be at least an hour and a half late. I sent a text.
Yeah. But, we're right at an hour, so I guess we could.
Well, yeah, we'll see. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Last.
You're really tiny, are you?
Small, not so tiny as I expect, but at least I'm small.
Okay.
Probably a feet or two. I will just
so
check in.
You wouldn't be comfortable to have right on my shoulder because I'm not very big. I'm only 14.
Yeah.
110 pounds. About 5 foot. I got a big fucking feather on my hat.
Yep.
I got it. And some fancy fucking knee-high or thigh-high leather boots.
Hmm. Yeah.
Now,
I'm not
in
too
other
small.
words, I look ridiculous.
Ah, you can't be more ridiculous that way.
Yeah.
Well, they'll probably put us together as the fuck up. These guys are fuck ups.
Well, no, they put you two together because they said, look, these guys are bright and shiny and they stick out. They're natural targets.
Uh,
So everybody will be shooting at them and not shooting at us.
hmm. But I'm flying target. That means my chances is higher and higher.
What's your AC?
15.
All right. You're in front.
Yeah.
You have even more. And you, Ron. I'm not in front. And I'm up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that will be much better position.
So, Constantine, I haven't checked. Did we win the lottery?
Nah.
No?
At least
Okay.
what I can see from that side of the planet, because it's not always work. I not see everything, but on most side we not, unfortunately.
And when you say most times, you mean every time except the one time we won a free lottery ticket, right?
Yeah. No, I just not. American lottery is blocked from outsiders. I can see even result. I need to use few stuff to check it. But I'm a little bit proficient with PC, that's why it's not so big deal. But again, they block it outsiders to see what's going on there.
Huh. I would have thought you'd have been able to spoof that.
For some stuff, yeah. For most of them, but with that small stuff, it's really hard, and that's not worth it.
Yeah.
For mine, yeah, we not win, but we'll see. At least it's some kind of hope, and it's make me feel better for few days, and
Yeah.
it's main issue, main stuff for what it's necessary. But we'll see how it's going. Maybe at some point we win, or war, or in the lottery. I don't know what will be with better chance.
Well, hopefully that pocket doesn't get encircled.
Yeah.
That would suck. But good job knocking out their fucking bombers, though.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely good stuff, but we'll see how it's going. We try to do our best, but again, not enough resources, not enough people, and winter is coming,
Yeah.
and we'll see how it's going there. But we appreciate that we have some
Give-
option at least now.
Yeah, at least you gave Putin a black eye. Fuck him.
If it's help, we totally appreciate that. Again,
Yeah, I have no idea what politics are like inside Russia right now, but I can't imagine that that looks very good. The war you were supposed to win in 2 weeks, all of a sudden there's freaking Ukrainians taken out on a fucking obelisk.
Yep, but again, main issue that Russian accept that he is ruler over them, and it's huge deal
Yeah.
because he's just moron that make a lot of mistakes, make all even wars that it need to be, and still in charge. It's huge question why they still keep them in charge of the government, but it is what it is. We appreciate the option that they kill him and move back.
Well, Just remember that anybody takes him out is fucking bigger asshole than he is. So you're gonna have to deal with that.
It's option 2. We understand that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's always an option that you will have even worse
Yeah.
asshole that previous one.
Yeah.
But it's always chance. We'll see. No, it's all fine. We somehow figure out how to fix all that shit.
Hmm.
We are still smart. We still try to do something ridiculous. Uh,
Yeah.
we'll see how it's going.
Hmm.
Okay, if we prepare, we may give you enough info for our characters, Glenn.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. I've got everything from you and Bill. I was kind of hoping to have Roman, but
You got, yeah.
yeah.
And Druvius
Yeah.
or Drew.
But anyway, and like I said, I will get out the old stuff I have for aquatic adventures. The bad part is it's in the tub full of old D&D books and papers and all that in my closet. And it's the tub that's on the bottom of the stack. Yeah. So I'm going to have to like excavate it all and then dig it out.
Yeah, you got a week.
I got a week to do it. Yeah. And
You have whole life. We have time. We have
well,
some time.
yeah, like I said, this is all stuff that the last time I used it was like, about a decade and a half ago. And it's been in storage since then. So,
All that I ask, Glenn,
uh-huh.
is that when we do sailing,
Mm-hmm.
we use the actual freaking miles per hour they went, and they weren't fast,
Right.
right? Like a cargo ship back in the medieval times, it'd go 2, 3, 4 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd see the top of the sails about when they're about 12 miles out,
Right.
right? So even at 4 miles an hour, that's still 3 hours till it gets to you.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
if you're on a ship and you're at the top, you're going to see somebody else's sails maybe 16 miles out,
Mm-hmm.
and they're going to see the top of your sails about the same time too.
Right.
If they're fucking standing watchful.
Yeah.
And but if you're coming up on land from ground level, you're going to have 3-4 hours to prepare for these guys to
Right.
come.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a galley is faster. You know, and if they're coming from, around the point or something, then you'll have less time because they just sort of show up.
Right.
But if it's like a mile or two from the tip of the point, if you don't have a watchtower on the point, which, if you're a small fishing village or something like that, you probably won't. But if you're a town, you probably will.
Yeah.
You're going to have a half hour to an hour till they get there.
Right.
if they not strike at night.
If they don't strike at night, depending on whether or not they can find you at night.
Mhm.
Uh, on one side, yes, but they can cut off all lights on the ship. But in the city, or even in village, it's not so often.
Right.
Mhm.
And hopefully there's no moon or anything to spot you by.
Yeah. Mhm.
But things were much slower than they usually,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm, I don't choose a special cantrip, gust of wind, that give opportunity to just constant give a 5 mile wind forever.
Mhm.
Uh, maybe I will grab it a little bit later, but on that stage I didn't take it because I decided that don't want to be an officer. I want to be flying annoying creature, and that's look like a plan for me.
Mhm.
Because if I can control wind, it's definitely make me more useful for crew.
Yeah. Now, granted, uh, a warship would be faster than most of your cargo vessels.
Oh, most definitely. Almost twice as fast.
Yeah.
Because they carried more guys. And with more guys, you can have more sails. And with more sails, you go faster.
Right.
Plus, your hull's going to be narrower. Your ship will be longer.
Less drag when you're traveling.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But God bless you if you want to go in open sea.
Yep. On the other hand, if you capture cargo vessels and are taking them to someplace to sell them, your speed's going to be limited to the cargo vessel's speed. Because, well, just because you took it away from somebody doesn't mean other people might not want to take it away from you.
Yep.
So, and of course, all of it would be dependent upon the wind. If you are becalmed, you don't go anywhere.
If you're going into a headwind, you have to tack back and forth,
Yep.
which makes your forward progress much less.
Much slower, yeah.
We'll see how it's going. Yep. For me, I just want to play.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward and spell, speak with all that stuff and all doing that nonsense.
Yep. Well, the other thing too, I mean, depending upon where you head, if you if your ship goes to where they export ivory, well, you'll probably steal a lot of ivory, which means you then have to take it to someplace where you can sell it. If you steal gold and silver, they accept that anywhere. But
Yep.
if you're up north and you get a load of, oh, I don't know, bear skins and whatnot, these are worth a lot of money, but only if you can, like, sell them to somebody who wants some bear skins. Actually, if you take them down south, they would be exotic and different. And you could probably make good money off of them there. But the other thing being, since a lot of the places, it's going to be 1,000, 1,500 miles in between where you start and where you're going. These are going to be like long voyages. They will take months, you know.
Yeah. Well, if you're going 4 miles an hour,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that means you can go 88 miles a day.
Right.
Top. That's your most.
Mm-hmm. So if you're going 1,000 miles, you know, it's going to take a while.
Yeah, it's gonna take a few, a while. Yeah, I have
Well,
to get out the calculator. I can't do 1,000 divided by 88 in my head.
12 days.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
11.36, but whatever, you know.
I'll round it to 12.
Yeah, that's why I said that you can go there in 11 days. It will be on 12 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can go 1,000 miles a lot faster on a ship than you can walking.
That's true.
As always. But again, it can be very boring because let's face it, travel on ship was not so boring just because you need to do a lot of work, and
Yeah.
that's exact why because they often not have enough work. That's why they polish all the ship all time to keep them busy. They not kill each other in that
Mm-hmm.
tinker box where they all put together. If you live with you be on the ship. You must understand that, Bill, how it's going on small stuck
Yeah.
in small place
Mm-hmm.
with a lot of people that you can be not really like and not really appreciate.
Well,
But you work with them.
let me put it to you this way, Constantine. Thievery is not tolerated.
Yeah.
And usually they don't get the officers involved.
Mm-hmm.
I
What
understand
happened? Yeah.
I understand that. It can be really miserable.
Yeah.
He fell overboard in the storm. Fucking shame.
Well, not to mention, okay, if it's going to take you a long time to sail there and it's boring, that's okay compared to like some of the non-boring things that could happen, like giant sea serpent bigger than your ship shows up, or things
Yeah.
like that. Then it gets too exciting.
Well, another thing that's not tolerated
Uh-huh.
is not paying your gambling debts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people fucking fall downstairs for that one.
Yeah.
And that's in real life. That's not fucking
Yeah.
pretend.
Yeah, I definitely know that
Mhm.
stuff. Uh,
Because let's face it, if you're not on watch and you're not sleeping,
Mhm. You're
what you gonna?
gambling.
Well,
Mhm.
you're doing something to pass the time.
Yep.
Some guys do scrimshaw. Some guys do not work. Some guys play cards or dice or whatever.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's amazing some of the fucking scrimshaw some of these guys come up with, just because they have time and they
Right.
take the time to freaking make stuff.
Mhm.
You know, you find a fucking whale's tooth or something, or there's a like on the Navy ship that I was on, there's ruined equipment that you can freaking do something with.
Mhm. Take it apart and turn it into jewelry.
There was some of that.
Mhm.
We had a guy that he would take, like, when there was aluminum airplane parts, like the skins that were getting
Mhm.
tossed for one reason or another, he'd make them into fucking plates and cups
Mhm.
with
Cool.
little designs and shit on them. So
Yep.
he was probably the best out of that. Other guys that do stuff with the spent casings from like the Sea Whiz or the Marines brass. Although the Marines really didn't let you have their brass too often. They always
Yeah.
cleaned that up. But the Sea Whiz was the Navy, the Gatling gun, and
Yeah.
they don't reuse the fucking brass on those.
Right.
And the thing fires fucking 6,000 rounds a minute. So
So there's a lot of spent brass when you use them.
if you get a hold of it, you can get a hold of it.
Mhm.
But lots of fucking stuff gets thrown away off of military airplanes after a certain amount of time because it just outlives its usefulness, or
Mhm.
they fuck it up one way or another.
Things wear out. Yeah.
Well, it's called getting sailor rash.
Mhm. Right.
Things break because there's people that aren't too bright.
Mhm. Right.
Well, have we waited long enough for Roma?
yes, I will write him again.
Okay. 'Cause I'm getting kind of hungry.
Yeah.
If
Well, I will
Mm,
look up stuff on ships and gem some NPCs. And like I said, we can play next Saturday. Hopefully, Roman will have a character by then. And
hope he will have it, but I'm not sure.
And did you see this joke?
5 minutes.
yeah,
Roma said he will be in 5 minutes. Which
Okay.
joke?
This one here I just put on the screen. A
yeah.
character with an 18 charisma. I like him already.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only with miserable 16.
Yeah.
It will be enough for the beginning. We'll see how
I'm
it goes.
glad that human gets a +1 to everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
I have 7 in strength. It's enough for Faye.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really thematically because they have reputation that they are strong guy.
Mm-hmm.
like a strongest creature on that planet. In that world.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're stronger than me, that's for sure. And I'm a fighter. Fuck. Needless to say, I'm building this guy as a dex fighter. He's going to be a fucking speed tank.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Couldn't do chainmail because it sinks.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't do leather because, well, salt water and leather, not a good combination.
No. You do realize, though, if you have padded armor and you do go into the water, it doesn't sink, but it doesn't help you swim either.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
You can tie the ends of your sleeves together, and once it gets wet, flip it over the top of your head, get air in there, and use it as a flotation device.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with your trousers. You're going to lose your boots, though.
Right. Uh-huh.
And you just, every hour or so, have to sling it over your head another time, get more air inside.
Mm-hmm.
Is it as good as having a cork vest on? No, it's not.
No.
Will it fucking keep you from fucking drowning? Yes, it will.
Okay.
We had a Marine in 1992. Yeah, fall off the fucking back end of the ship when he was doing a fantail watch. They didn't find him, or they didn't find out he was gone until 2 hours later. He floated using that method of freaking buoyancy for 4 days in the Indian Ocean until he was picked up by a Pakistani fishing boat.
Cool.
You know, that's another thing. If the water's cold, you don't live long.
No.
yeah, but again, I read that in British fleet, they want long time this thing that that's better that sailors can't swim because they more join with their ship and more try to keep it afloat.
Yeah. Well, you never want to leave the ship, mostly because the critters. Especially if you've got, you know, more guys. Every time somebody takes a poop in the water, it attracts fish.
Yep.
And fish attract predators.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's not a good thing to fall overboard when you're at sea if you got a bunch of guys.
I don't know how it's all going, but maybe you're more experienced with it.
Well, we had a ceremony that we went through when we crossed the equator called Wog Day. And when the very end of Wog Day, you take what's known as the leap of faith, where you jump off the ship. During that ceremony, they had Marines standing on the rails with fucking rifles to shoot the sharks.
Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm.
That means that it can be not so often, but at least it's happening.
It happens. And,
yes.
you know.
And better be prepared for such kind of situation, I understand.
You know, there was a ship in the United States Navy during World War II whose engine was disabled during a typhoon, and the hull was sprung. They lost 3/4 of the crew to sharks, tiger shark.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're talking a cruiser, so that's, you know,
A lot of people.
a lot of people.
Yeah.
Let me look it up, see if I can find it. Oh, we've got somebody coming in.
Yeah.
A sea elf is here. Hello,
All right.
Hello, sea elf.
Hello, guys.
Welcome
How's it going?
to the Raging Main. Yar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, nice to hear you again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so sorry for being late today. I was like
Yeah.
resting a bit on the lake, and
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff too.
I forgot a bit about the game.
We have a new campaign. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So everybody has its character figured out already.
Well, Bill's doing a human fighter, and Constantine is doing a Fey
Sorcerer.
sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So,
Cool.
and we got them ginned up and ready to go. So, if you want, we can get your character up and running.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. And have you decided what you want to play?
Yeah, I will stick with Sea Elf.
Okay. Sea Elf.
And Bard.
Okay. We will have bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably will be a slightly more Bardo, slightly more melancholic type, you know, being a water creature.
Okay. And
But nevertheless, inspiration.
You'll have panpipes made out of conch shells.
Yep.
I don't know. Well, at least for starters, yeah.
Okay.
It's an abundant material.
Okay. Well, let's see. Gin up your stats. You know, strength, dex, all that. If you would.
Okay. Let me roll a bit. Dice. you say is the most important trait for the bard? I
Charisma.
guess, yeah, I guess it's charisma. So I have one roll of 19, which goes to charisma. Next. Next, I have two 18s, and it
Wow.
will be Constitution and something. I guess it's intelligence, maybe, since I'm expected to cast. Bart uses intelligence to cast spell, or
Charisma. That's why it's most
Yeah.
useful.
okay, okay, that's okay. Mm. Mhm. Well, maybe I will go with dexterity.
Mhm. Well, elves get a plus to their dexterity, or actually, it's a +2.
Okay, okay. So
Yeah.
then, well, let it be strength, I guess. Strength also 18.
Strength 18.
Dexterity.
Okay.
No, you agree?
Look,
Yeah.
Constitution, dexterity, charisma. If you have that 3 skills, is best for you.
Mm-hmm.
Next is important stuff is wisdom. Intelligent and strength is the last what you as bard need to use. Bard is not who just fight in town brawl. He's usually think when our other beat each other to death. He usually try to avoid damage.
You'd be much happier playing the bongos.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But don't they have like a freaking flashy sword dually bard?
Yeah. College of
Yeah.
Swords, College of Valor. At least
Mhm.
2 that can strike twice and have some pesky stuff for.
Yeah. But you don't get that till you're like 3rd level.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, the thing is, half of my rolls are pretty good, but other half is pretty not good. So
It's
try
not.
to distribute them in the most efficient manner. Well.
How bad is
Well-
bad, Rome? I wasn't listening.
Well, I have 9, 10, and 11
Oh.
for some stats.
It's good. Like I said, you have good constitution, dexterity.
So I think, should I spend my 18 for dexterity or for something
No,
else.
charisma. Charisma's your number one.
Charisma.
No, charisma I already established. I mean, out of charisma, constitution, and then what's next?
Dexterity.
Mhm.
Definitely dexterity. Armor class and avoiding something like fireball. Because I will cast fireball on you at some point, and you need to avoid it.
Oh, that's good to know.
What? I say truth, only truth and nothing except truth.
No, that's the truth. He's right about that.
I accept that as truth as well, but it's still funny.
Okay, let me go with dexterity. So it will be 18 plus 2.
Oh, you
bonus
have
of 2.
you will have 20 dexterity. Oh,
Yeah.
you will be
And
handy on ship.
And then wisdom 11, intelligence 10, and strength 9.
Okay.
That's me, I guess. And now I have to roll for hit points, right?
No, at first level for Bard, you get 8 hit points and your Constitution bonus.
Mm-hmm.
What were your stats again? Give those to me.
Okay.
Start with strength.
Strength 9.
A 9. Dex.
Dex 11 plus my bonus of 2.
Okay, so that would be 13 total.
No, 18. Wait, I'm sorry. 18 plus bonus of 2. It's 20.
20.
Okay, you have a 20 Dex. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Constitution 18.
18 con. Okay. Your intelligence?
Intelligence is 10.
A 10. Okay. Wisdom?
Wisdom 11.
11. And charisma?
Charisma is 19.
Is 19. Okay. Well, then.
Pretty specialized character.
You have a nice character. It's
Yeah, that's a
exactly
good
what you
one.
need.
That's a good bard.
Yeah.
Kind of a dumbass, but
Okay.
Yeah, weak and dumbass, but
Okay, that would be a +4 on your Constitution, so you'd have 12 hit points to start with. And that would also add, 4 to your base armor class. So that would be an armor class of 14. And a +4 to your initiative. Okay. Now, at first level, you get to do what they call Bardic Inspiration. As many times as your proficiency bonus, which is 2. So you can basically, anytime one of your companions rolls a 20-sider for an attack or a save, you can give them a Bardic Inspiration, which means they get to roll a 6-sider and add it to their 20-sider roll.
Yay!
And you get to use Bardic spells. You know 4 first-level Bardic spells and 2 cantrips. You can cast 2 first-level spells a day. So look up bardic spells and pick 2 cantrips and 4 first level spells, and that's what you got to choose from later.
Yeah. So I get to cast 2 first level spells per day. Huh?
No, it's how many spells you know.
No,
You will
no.
have.
I know.
Well, he knows,
4.
according to, he knows 4 first level spells, but he only gets to use 2 a day.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm looking
Yeah.
because he said.
Okay. Okay.
And you get to choose 3 skills off of the skill list. I'll let you figure out which ones you want also. And what else? Oh, and whatever non-magical equipment you want for your character. That's on page 143 under starting equipment. You can work up what you want. I'd recommend against heavy armor. That usually on a ship is a bad idea.
Oh yeah.
But maybe a nice rapier or something like that to fight with.
Yeah, I see as my race bonus.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Right.
proficiencies with spear, trident, light crossbow, and net. So I probably will go with light crossbow and maybe a spear.
Why not? I think that I will use magic most of time. That's why just you can grab that stuff. Why not?
Yeah. And like I say, they have a list of bardic cantrips and bardic spells. When I played a bard, I used Healing Word and Thunder Wave a lot. So
Yeah.
just that's what I did anyway.
Yeah, sounds very useful.
Yeah. I'll let you figure out which spells you want though. So you can
Okay,
look
yeah,
that up.
I'm looking at them. Just
Mm-hmm.
I will pick my starter pack.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Wave. Yeah, definitely Healing Word is very helpful. What is Thunder Wave? Let me take a look. To the 8. So it's basically in 15-foot cube. Damages everybody around and pushes 10 feet away. Okay, sounds nice.
Oh, looking up Sea Elf here. on that.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from being able to breathe water, you also have dark vision.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I can.
And your keen senses gives you a proficiency point on perception. That's just a racial thing. So,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Are you busy?
Yeah.
Yes.
So basically, I have +1 on perception rolls, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just for being your race.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I actually have, aside from dexterity bonus, I have also constitution bonus
Oh.
of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity 2 and constitution 1. So this makes my constitution 19.
Makes your constitution a 19.
Yeah. Which is pretty pleasant to
Mm-hmm.
have.
Okay.
I have saving throw advantage on
Mm-hmm.
against being charmed, and
Mm-hmm.
magic can't put me to sleep. Mhm. Walking speed 30 feet. I don't even know, is it a lot or
It's normal.
normal?
Mm-hmm.
And I have trance. Instead of sleeping, I like meditate deeply for 4 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
After resting in this way, I gain same benefit a human would from 8 hours of sleep. So basically, I sleep
Mm-hmm.
twice as less as humans.
Okay.
Nice. Not much disadvantages for now.
Mm-hmm. Well, on the other hand, being able to breathe water is a big advantage.
Oh yeah.
When you're out in the ocean.
Yeah, that's actually pretty big. So
Okay.
okay, so I will take Healing Word and Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
And I will think a minute on the last of my the rest of my cantrips and spells. But I guess that's it for now, right?
Yeah. Oh, you also get 2 cantrips. Minor Illusion is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Mage Hand is a lot of fun. True Strike comes in real handy from time to time.
Oh yeah.
So if you know, but
I can cast it on myself and everybody around, right? True Strike.
No.
No.
Only on yourself.
I think you can only cast it on one person at a time. But
I mean, not only myself.
I can look it up real quick.
I'm looking. It says range 30 feet, so I guess.
Let's see.
No.
Okay, it says You can point your finger at a target within range. Actually, I guess that only works on yourself. You point at the target, and then you gain advantage on your next attack on that target. Okay.
Well, yeah, not a bad cantrip anyway.
You know.
Yeah, let it be True Strike.
Yeah.
Minor Illusion, Mage Hand. Take a look. Okay, Mage Hand is basically invisible hand.
Okay.
30 feet. Oh.
Yeah. Well, like I told the guys before you showed up, I will dig out my stuff on ships and decide what ship you're sailing on and all that, and get that ready. Gin up some NPCs like for the captain and the first officer, and then we'll be ready to start playing next Saturday.
Yeah, cool, great. I guess we'll start with something not very big. Not a
Well,
manual.
that gives you a week to like look up equipment and figure out what you non-magical equipment you want for your character. When we're playing, you guys will, like I said, have a chance to pick up maybe a magic item or two before you leave the city, but that will be randomly chosen. On the other hand, other guys on the ship might be able to get some too, and if it's not something they can use, maybe the two of you can trade. So if one of them gets a magic flute and you get a big sword, you know, you could say, I'll give you a magic sword for a magic flute. Anyway, that's about it. That's what I've got for today. So.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, I'll let you guys go. Bill can have some lunch.
Yay! Oh.
And all that.
Unfortunately, it's now raining. So.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Well, eat something waterproof.
We'll be eating lots of fish on the ship.
You betcha.
Roll one.
No, unless you fall overboard, and then the fish will be eating you.
Yeah, it's a circle of life, isn't it? As long as we don't find some big baboon to hold us up and go, hey, yo!
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I will talk to you guys next Saturday, and we'll start playing the campaign then.
And I'll chastise Rubius.
Okay.
For being a slacker on his first fucking game.
Yeah.
It's showing how it's going. We'll see how it's going, but you understand that.
We'll make him a cabin boy.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Talk to you.
Yeah.
Have a
you
great
guys have a good weekend.
Have
You
a good
too.
weekend.
That sounds like a
So,
great character, Roma.
well, I will see. It's interesting to try new, combinations. Even maybe it's even more interesting when your character is not good in all, like traits. But
Yeah.
we'll see. I hope not to be a liability
I don't
to
think
the
you will
crew.
be. No, you won't be. Fucking
So
bards are great. I loved playing bards. They're fun.
yeah, it's a bit of artistic type. Okay, then have a nice meal and safe travel.
All righty. Peace out, brother.
Be safe.
All right, gentlemen. Since there's 4 of you watching, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. And, well, if you were a manager, that's the kind of bard you'd want to manage because you can steal all their stuff, just like Elvis got robbed. So peace out, and help a brother out if you can. And remember, if Hemi was here, he'd tell you, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. Have a nice day. And MGTOW is for normal men.